was I was heading up to New York. I had a call on because I have the call audio in the car with a friend of mine, and the car in front of me had ATVs on the trailer, but they had the helmets on the ATVs, and one went flying off and went under my car. So I'm on a call with my friend. I managed to keep it from hitting the wheels or anything. I watched it fly into multiple pieces around the back of my car. I ended up with no damage, luckily. But I'm on the phone and my friend goes, "What was that?" Because all she heard was thong, thong, thong under my car from the helmet. I was just like, something that nearly killed me because I thought it was going for the windshield.
Also, Bridget, how's the new job going, by the way?
I haven't gotten it yet.
Oh, okay.
I got an interview for it and I was just kind of excited.
Okay.
Well, that's exciting though.
Yeah.
I have everything crossed.
I am they had a phone interview with me, they had a actual interview with me, and they called me and asked me for my references. But I'm worried about my references because my references are my current supervisors that don't like me. So but they've been trying to get rid of me, so if they want to get rid of me, they better give me a good review.
The thing is with references, they can't bring emotion into it or bias into it. They have to look at it.
Doesn't mean they don't.
I mean,
unless you can prove that they're not putting in that they are putting in their bias, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
That I had to deal with frequently.
That's rough, buddy. Sorry. I had to ease tension. Also, I have my birthday present dice from Sarah that I'm going to be using tonight.
Part 1.
They have
those are
rosebuds.
pretty.
Yeah, they have rosebuds in them. See?
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, this was my birthday present from Sarah. So thank you, Sarah.
Part 1.
Wait, what?
What?
Am I getting more?
I don't know what you're talking about.
My God.
Woman. Don't play me like this. My boss at work fucking learned just how easily she can mess with me, but she knows when to back off is because my face turns red when I get anxious.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. Yeah, my boss has slowly learned, okay, I gotta tone back because she's really starting to worry. And I'm like, you fucking think, Lindsay? Oh, yay.
Always have a target.
What?
You always have a target when it comes to gifts.
I'm now wondering what else I should be looking out for now. Sarah, you have me concerned.
Shouldn't be concerned. You shouldn't be concerned.
I would say this is gaslighting, but I know that you're telling the truth.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about. I mean,
yeah. That's true. Alright, AJ is here. Hi, AJ.
Up, AJ.
Yeah. AJ and his girlfriend, Pika, gifted me with 10 subs the other day.
Oh, nice.
They had
a sub war.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pika got herself on the leaderboard for gifted subs now. She's in 3rd place.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm. First place is still AJ, Kitsune's right behind him, and then it's Pika. So yeah.
And I just saw Kitsune come in. Sup, Kitsune?
Kitsune! Kitsune! How was me panic texting you last night over Mandalorian?
Oh, Kitsune, if you're up for it, I'm gonna be watching the new episode after the game. If you want to join and see my glorious reaction.
Yeah, after the game tonight, I'm gonna leave the call up because I'm going to record Mitch's reaction. So if you're up for it, man, we can all just watch this and just watch Mitch freak out.
Is it a roller coaster of emotions?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah. Oh, Sarah, you saw it?
Yeah, this morning.
Okay, I must ask, how's Jerome feeling?
Oh, you know.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. I don't even have to say it.
Yeah. Alright, 5 minutes in. Also, hello, Big Daddy Simpin. I see that Cthulhu gif that you just sent. The octopus emojis. Alright, we can get some announcements out of the way. I do have one new announcement for the GKC store. I still have to upload it, but we will have a t-shirt available soon with artwork made by Hannah. It's our one of our other singular character t-shirts for Isla, featuring Isla and Isla's sort of familiar Castiel. Castiel, if you've watched her in the campaign, is this kind of wolf spirit or just actual wolf who watches over Isla. We don't know. We haven't seen him in at least a month in game, so we don't know what he's up to.
We heard him.
Yeah, we've heard him, but we have not seen him.
Isla hasn't seen him in a long time.
Yeah. But yeah, that will be added to the merch store. I'm gonna try and do it this weekend. So if you want some updated merch, we will have that t-shirt available. That is it for my merchandise updates. If Bridget or Sarah have any updates for their merch.
I have stickers.
Oh, you have stickers now? That's awesome. And if you were here last week, I think last week is when you announced you're in the works of making an Etsy.
Oh,
she's got more stuff to show. And I see she's got gloves on right now, so she's working on stuff right now.
Yeah.
I saw the giant jug of epoxy.
Oh, please tell me this is a glow-in-the-dark. Oh my god, is it a glow-in-the-dark one? Oh my god!
Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah. No, Brian, you cannot claim it.
Dibs.
No, you can't call dibs!
Hold on.
You cannot call dibs on everything Bridget makes. That is amazing.
Dang.
That's so
My
funny.
toaster oven agrees. Dibs
Yeah.
are.
Alright. So, yeah, last week, Bridget let us all know that she will be in the work of making an Etsy shop for all of her resin creations. She makes dice trays, and as you... What else do you make?
It's just gonna be the skulls.
Oh, just gonna be the skulls?
Mm-hmm.
So the Magic 8-Ball skulls is what all you're gonna be selling?
Yep.
Alright. But she does make dice, though, and the dice she makes are pretty cool. She shows us them every time she's finished a new set. But when she has that available, we will let you know, and we will have her shop linked in the link tree. So get ready to get your hands on some Magic 8-Ball dice skulls made
I'm
by...
gonna buy them all.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna be calling them the Demi-Lich D20s.
Ooh.
Oh, that is great.
I think you should also side nickname for them. Call them Magic Dice Skulls instead of Magic 8-Balls.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to stick with the Magic 8-Ball just because there is someone on Etsy who refurbishes Magic 8-Balls into Magic 20s.
Mm-hmm.
So since they're not like a Magic 8-Ball, I kind of want to stick with my own thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So since they look like a Demi-Lich, going with that.
Yeah.
That's gonna be amazing. Yeah, so we'll keep you all posted when Bridget will keep us posted when the store is ready, and then we will keep you all posted for the Demi-Lich dice skulls. All right, Sarah, do you have any updates for Society 6?
Well, if we promise not to make fun of my tabs,
That's no. Well, Kitsune's not here. He can't roast you for it. He's not in voice call to roast you.
I make no promises.
So these are some of the deals right now. A lot of things are 40% off. So if you are looking for a nice Christmas gift or something for yourself, there are tons of options that are between 40 and 30% off.
For the record, my entire house is decorated with stuff from her.
These cases are new. They're card holding cases. And also there are a few duffel bags that are new. Let's see if I can pull any of those up. So some fun stuff if anyone is traveling for the holidays.
That is awesome.
That
You need to
Leo
open
on a
one more
duffel
tab.
bag?
You're at 29.
What?
You're only at 29 tabs. You need one more.
No, you need like 19 less.
Well, does it help if I tell you there's also 4 more windows open?
No.
Oh.
That's where Kitsune had a heart attack.
Do you have any RAM left?
That have at least 5 tabs each. And I have my tablet here that I'm actually using for tonight. So I can have my character sheet.
Kitsune's giving you the squinty eyes. Alright, yeah, so that's our update for all of our merchandising stores. YouTube update, I am now uploading the Lost Mine of Phandelver VODs. That is the campaign that I DM every Sunday. So, if you were here Sunday to watch that stream, it was pure and total chaos. They broke me like 20 minutes in.
I apologize for some things. I apologize for a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, that is a campaign that I'm actually DMing, so that streams every Sunday, and of course I upload all VODs for GKC, Pandora, and Phandelver onto my YouTube. Sarah uploads VODs for Humblewood onto her YouTube, Aki Obsession. Icarus has his YouTube, Be Coops of Night. When he gets back to uploading his Let's Plays and stuff, they will pop up. Make sure you do press the bell icon on our accounts if you want to be notified when the next upload is going to be. Because if you're in the Discord, you can only get updates for my uploads. That's what the bot's set up for. So if you want to get updated on our channels, make sure to click that bell icon when you check the channels out. Mitch has his YouTube that he's created to upload VODs from his streams, which leads me into streaming. Obviously, you're probably following me, Turn to Page 394. Make sure you're also following Mitch and following Kitsune, one of our moderators here, because Kitsune streams like every fucking day of the week. So make sure you go check out his channel, support him. Check out Mitch's channel as well, because you do single player Sundays, yes?
Yes, I'm currently playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Mm-hmm.
And a little side announcement. I am going to be doing something that I did a long time ago, but I'm actually going to be like taking commissions for. If anyone wants a tattoo design,
Icarus's eyes got so big.
If anyone wants a tattoo design, be sure to either message me on my Instagram, or if any of you follow me on TikTok, you can even like even my Snapchat is on my link tree. You can message me there. Give me references, or if you just have a theme, give me the theme, and I'll come up with something. And obviously, just let me I'm doing some price gauging on depending on size, and also I'm gonna do depending on where you want it, because different places will hurt different.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, that's a little adventure that I'm going to be going into. I'm not going to charge extensive amount. Like the most I'll ever charge is probably like $50 for like a big tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is the plan. So if any of you want to help me design, let me know.
All right. As always, we have important links towards Black Lives Matter that are in our link tree. If you want to check that out, support any local protest, contact local politicians. Just make sure that this movement does not die out. We always keep that link up in our link tree. It's never gonna go away. And you can't make us delete it. I will fucking fight you. And that's it for main announcements. I just have one little PSA to give out since our stream is kind of popular and we have ships within our stream. If anyone watched Critical Role this Thursday night, a big reveal happened between two characters and the community reacted very negatively to it. Very threatening because their ship didn't sail and stuff, and I just want to let you know any behavior like that towards our game will not be tolerated. The CR may be very lenient and very holding back with how they feel about this, but if I hear anything about someone being disgusting towards other fans of our stream, all because of something like a ship or a decision that our characters have made, I will not tolerate it. You will be banned from this channel and banned from my YouTube if you follow us on there. Because, oh my god, I saw Matthew Mercer angry for the first time ever because of that. So yeah, ignorance and bullying is not going to be tolerated on our stream, just to let y'all know. Alright, that's it for my announcements. If there are any last minute announcements before we do our nightly ritual, go ahead and toss those out there.
Just one thing, my roommate wants me to show off.
He got you another one. Luke Skywalker's lightsaber?
Oh.
Wait, is that Luke's or Obi-Wan's? Because they look very similar.
Obi-Wan's.
Okay, that's Obi-Wan's.
But
Daddy wants Kenobi.
Because remember, Luke's green lightsaber has a very similar hilt.
yes.
Yeah.
But we have this too.
Oh, we're doing an unboxing right now?
No, it's a mystery box that I can't open until Christmas.
Oh, that's bullshit.
That is
what
I would not be able to last that long.
What sucks is that Christmas is a Friday this year and we will not be streaming, so we can't do a live unboxing. So I'm sorry, Brian. You're gonna unbox it Christmas, but we're gonna have to ask you to rebox it for the next stream so that we get an unboxing.
I apologize in advance on Christmas morning. I might message y'all at ridiculous hours in the morning screaming Merry Christmas. So I apologize in advance.
Yeah. That'll probably be me and Mitch on Yule. We'll be screaming Bright Solstice to all of y'all.
Good Yule!
Yeah. I mean, it's legit why it's called Happy Holidays, because there are at least 20 different holidays during the winter season that happen between November and January.
Yep.
There's so much festivities going on in one goddamn month.
I will be raising a horn to you all. Slight side announcement, actually, sorry.
Okay.
Just a real quick one. In case this isn't said later, we do want to reiterate that we really don't care what faith you celebrate because we have
multiple faiths in this group.
Oh, it's a clusterfuck of faiths. But we honestly want me and I'm sure the rest want to wish you the best holidays with family and for the love fuck's sake, stay safe and be smart around this time.
Yes, please be safe.
Yeah.
Please take care of yourselves.
They practically cancelled Halloween, and if they do anything like to restrict during Christmas, especially because I ain't gonna be happy.
Yeah. Make sure you're staying safe this holiday season at least.
Yeah.
And please take care of yourself.
Yeah.
I know that seasonal depression is a very big thing. Please go seek help. Please go take care of yourselves. Please show yourself some sort of grace.
Yeah.
You know, you are loved, you are cared for, and you matter. And I know that this year is crazy, but you are loved. And in case no one has told you today, we love you.
Yeah.
Okay?
We've got only 3 weeks to go in this year, you guys. Roughly 3 to 4 weeks to go.
We can get there.
We can get there.
We got this.
Yeah. And Kitsane's like, and here's the segue into Hannah's love message. So let's go ahead and get on with that since you've already started.
Tiny announcement.
Yep.
Secrets of Pandora may be on and off this month.
Yeah.
Because I got both of my jobs back full force. So we'll see how that goes.
Gotcha.
But anyway, it's my Christmas blanket, y'all.
I know.
I'm so happy. It's so soft. And I just want to hug you all with it.
Aren't Sherpas just like the best fucking blankets ever?
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Bitch, I love you. I love you, bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are talented. See, I don't even need to see out of this blanket. Y'all look gorgeous today. Okay? Y'all look gorgeous every day. Y'all are gorgeous. Made in love. Made in gorgeousness. Made with respect. Made with intelligence. Made with care. Y'all are fantastic. Do not forget. I will shout this from the rooftops. Yeah. 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 You were made of greatness and shaped in love. If nobody has told you today, I love you. There is nothing that you can do that would ever make me stop loving you or caring about you or thinking about you. You guys are on my mind every day. You guys mean so much to me. And this year has been incredibly rough. It's been incredibly challenging. But I'm so glad that I have friends like you guys to go with it through. You guys mean so much to me. And I wouldn't want to spend this holiday season with any other friends. You guys are just incredible. You all are incredible. And I love each and every one of you. Don't ever forget that, okay? Do you understand?
Yes.
This means yes. This means no. Yes, okay.
You're about to make Mitch fucking cry. You're making Mitch cry. You're making Mitch cry. Oh my god. Mitch, you good? You good? Oh, he fucking left! He's fucking gone.
I haven't left. I've just muted my mic and shut
No,
up.
your camera is gone.
Oh, do you have the?
Oh, I have remove people who don't have cameras. Oh shit.
Oh no.
It's like, how do I fix that?
It should be in participants, or at least
How do I fix this?
All right. I will be. Don't worry about fixing it just now. I will be right back.
Okay.
I love you all.
Love you too.
Take my love. Take it all. Because I got a lot of love to give.
Okay, he's still in it. I gotta figure out later how to show people who. There he is.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Don't cry.
Get it fucking together. We have to burn the town down.
No, it's fine to cry. It is good to cry. It's good to feel emotion.
There's no crying in baseball.
There's no emotion in Moonstone.
There's no crying in baseball. Sorry.
There's no war in Bossing Say. Okay, if we legit meet someone named Judy, I am burning the place down.
Like without a question.
All right.
Or some variation. We'll keep an eye out for it.
Mm-hmm.
We're keeping an eye and an ear out for it. I'm like, I'm sorry, what the fuck did you say your name was?
All right.
All right, takes out staff.
All right, we're almost 30 minutes in just with the opening, so we gotta start. Okay.
Yeah.
Without further ado, let us dive into tonight's episode of Kingdom Chronicles. Fuck. Just start it, Icarus.
Okay. Phew. Okay. Previously on Kingdom Chronicles, shit went whack.
You can say that again.
Shit went whack.
Whack.
His hair, whack. His shoes, whack. His style, whack. Not me. I'm cold as fuck.
So the tagline of this place seems to be, do you require assistance? Because y'all got asked that by like literally every person that you crossed paths with here.
No, I do not need assistance. Go away.
Be gone. So yeah.
Be gone. Thought.
So you guys found out that magic does not pass through the barrier itself. Supposedly it is a safety measure of some kind, according to the MP, but seems a little fucked if you
seems sus.
Seems quite sus. There is a B&B in town. There's no alcohol or drugs in town though, so everybody's a little concerned. But yeah, no trash or damaged houses or graffiti. No thieves' cant. It's all maintained by the people. It's not magic, automation or custodial stuff. It just seems that like everybody's supposed to help out because they're supposed to, and that's what you do when you live here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
A caring community? Never heard of one.
Oof.
I can burn this whole place down.
So yeah, you guys got some rooms, but you didn't put any of your stuff actually down. I have that you doodled on the wall and left some small trash bits out just to see what happens. And they didn't disappear automatically, like it didn't just magically go poof and then wasn't there any longer. So yeah, and had a brief debrief, in one of the rooms, I think Zinc and Sutha's. So then we had our Chaos kids go off to get a map of the city because you guys don't actually have like an accurate one. And we had the diplomacy gang go talk to the mayoral prospector. And that's where shit got funky.
They're the diplomacy dudes.
So shit got funky because, funnily enough, the two couples ended up being the ones affected by some strange something in this place.
Right. I'm going to accurately act out.
This is how Sierra sounded while she was high.
Song strange magic.
Shit got weird.
Oh, Christ almighty.
I fucking love voice mod.
I do want to say thank you for those of you who understood and appreciated my super niche humor here, because I love Office Space. It's one of the greatest movies of all time.
Office Space is a cult classic.
Just return the man's red stapler. Just give him back his fucking stapler. Just for fuck's sake.
Okay, before we get back from derailment, I think in my dad's office space in the military, they gifted someone a red stapler for Christmas because he loved office space. Okay, back to the game.
This movie is the only reason red staplers exist. They didn't make them until this movie.
Yeah.
They painted a stapler red, and people ran to stores to buy them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. So our two couples got the condition unnatural calm and had to deal with that whole thing, as did the people in the parties with them. So because of that, we saw the return of Ficus Zinc for a little while. Because he did his best to try to help dispel the thing, but it didn't quite work. And so, yeah. And he was a ficus for a little while. And poor Sutha was just like, what the fuck is happening? Why am I babysitting?
Sutha had to be the adult.
Not so fun, is it?
Do not tempt her. So yeah, Florma and Devotion also had to help deal with their own couple that got calmed, and eventually figured out that while Remove Curse and Dispel Magic between the two of the groups, Remove Curse and Dispel Magic won't completely undo it. They will force you to be able to make the save with each casting of it. So, you know, it's something. And unfortunately for Isla, during the course of this, she ended up holding both of Devotion's hands, which is only a problem because Boy is currently a cauldron of angst and sad and carries within him a pissed off god. So, you know, not great. Not good. May have unintended consequences later. So, beyond that,
Are you telling me that Loki is gonna now start fucking with Isla? Because
I'm not telling you anything. So, Devotion apologized to Isla.
I swear, I will swear to the god him.
So yeah. So anyway, you guys went to go see the mayor to be like, hey, the fuck is up in your town? And the mayor is exactly like everybody else. Exactly. And has been for as long as he can remember, which is roughly at least 50 years at this point. And he gave you guys a bunch of those very, very frustrating, vague non-answers to everything that you asked about this place that made all of you want to burn it down. So,
I had 4 charges of Wall of Fire. I could literally burn this place down in about 5 minutes.
We will burn this motherfucker down. Anyway. So he's very, very sure, of course, that nothing is wrong in his city, and there never has been. They are a happy, healthy, wonderful community that pulls together, and it's all perfect, and nothing's gonna go wrong. Upsetting. So he also mentioned that there is a healing sect in the town that Isla can petition. But they are selective, and he'll give her any other information as she chooses to ask for it. But she does know that there is potentially someone in here who can give a hand. He didn't give any more details at the time, just because y'all were like, I don't fucking like this place. We need to go before like we just creep away. Anyway, so yeah, eventually we are able to corner. Sorry, we were able to corner Sierra and Deeren. Wow, I just portmanteaued. So that we can corner Sierra, which then we get Deeren to come over because of that, so that we can get them to stop being under the influence. It takes Deeren a few tries because Boy can't roll for shit.
Are we surprised though?
And Sierra's not having a good day once she realizes what the fuck was going on. You know. So those two are going to go meet Zinc at the Temple District where he went, and he's like, well, I can't really help catch them, so I'm going to go do something else to hopefully be helpful, which is why he went over to the Temple District, I believe, to start trying to find someone to talk to about
Yeah, devotion passed on that about the specific temple, and that you need to petition them for such procedures, and pointed him in the right direction.
Okay. Woohoo. So yeah, which is about where we ended up calling it, just because of lateness and a couple of other things, and some people had work kind of early the next morning. So, which depending on how my back feels, we'll see. We'll see if we call it before 2 again this time, but I'm hoping we won't have to. We'll see.
I just had a quick point before we start. I'm the one with the map, so they're gonna meet me at this place, but do they know how to get there?
We'll find our way. We're rogues.
Yeah, rogues.
Yeah, you have a map, but there are signposts.
Oh, okay.
Also, I think Sutha is still flying for a bit.
I don't think so. I think the fly is worn off.
I think the fly's worn off.
I don't know.
And the last shot we had was of the mines, and a very strange
singing came out of it.
Sound coming out of it.
Resonance.
Yeah, sounded pretty fucking cool, but also kind of creepy. Because who knows what the fuck it is? They're land sirens, sir. Anyway, not a thing. So, Zinc, are you there?
Oh yes, here. Hold on one second. It's a little blurry. Hold on. Zinc, what do you want to do?
Yeah, Zinc, what do you want to do?
Yeah, Zinc, what do you want to do? I'm Icarus. What do you want to do?
What?
He's
Jim
mocking
Halperting
you.
Icarus?
Oh, I was like, what the fuck is happening?
He's wearing the same goddamn shirt, and he's wearing glasses.
Oh.
Is he fucking Jim Halperting, like, and... My God.
Question.
Identity
What
theft is a
hair
real
is that?
crime, Jim.
Michael!
Millions of people suffer every year.
These are sunglasses. That's fine.
What is this? What
I had the shirt, and I had to take the opportunity.
That's fine.
Welcome
so yeah.
to GKC, where the derailments are made up and staying on track doesn't matter.
Our characters are chaos, our players are chaos, and why are you here?
Let us continue.
So yeah, Zinc is actually going to, as soon as he gets like within like range of this place, he's gonna find like a little like space so that he can shadow disguise into a halfling with like a long beard, definitely like looking really old. And then he's gonna sort of like, I believe he has a staff. It's a good question, actually.
Do you? Cause you can't make that appear out of nothing.
No, I know. Let me see.
You guys as old as.
I know. I think I just have a rod. That's fine. I'll just sort of like hobble over.
Well, he could disguise the rod, couldn't he? Since that's an item on his person.
That's true. Technically, yeah. As long as it didn't leave your person. Which
you could like mimic that it's a staff. It's up to you.
The rod is actually I keep that hidden from most people because I don't want people to know I have it.
Gotcha.
So even if it's disguised, I wouldn't want to risk it.
Gotcha.
So yeah, he just like sort of hobbles over to the temple.
Okay, I mean, well, you say the temple, there's a fuck ton.
The specific one that I was going to.
Okay, I was like,
devotion mentioned.
Right. One. So you're looking for, if I believe correctly from what your notes say, the Temple of Lathander.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a TH, not an S, by the way. Just in case anybody was hearing you wrong. Okay. So yeah. So you're heading for the Temple of Lathander, and you're looking around. You're looking around, and it doesn't seem to be any of the big boys out here in the main sort of thoroughfare.
Is it labeled on the map?
Of the district? not that specific. It's more like wards, and then you would find whatever you need once you kind of got there.
Okay.
It's not like a mall map where you know each store.
Okay.
But yeah. So go ahead and roll me a perception check.
First roll of the night.
Can't tell if it's good or bad.
Hold on.
I just looked up and I just saw a look of concern.
I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos because I haven't used that yet, and I'm gonna roll that one because the first roll was a 9, and the second roll was a 10.
Well, it's technically more. Technically.
1 point can make a difference.
So 10 is your total?
Yeah.
Fair enough. You're able to look around enough and notice that you do recognize some of the things that are up and about here, but you don't see the specific symbol of Lathander sort of out here, at least not with all of these big ones. You do, however, see plenty of just cleric people of various temples just about.
These people are helpful. So Zinc is going to walk up to the closest friendly person and just be like, excuse me.
Okay, fair. Yeah, no, you walk up to looks like honestly just a human woman. So she's a little bit elderly, has like a lot of gray in her hair, but it looks like there's little bits of red kind of left over. So big brown eyes, that whole shtick. So she's sort of just kind of, honestly, she was probably just sitting on like a bench or something and just like relaxing and feeding some birds.
Could you direct me to the Temple of Lathander, please?
Oh, well, hello there, young man.
Young? I'm no whippersnapper.
It makes everyone feel good to say, to think that they look younger than they are. Trust me.
That's true, young lady. If I get assistance, please.
Of course, I would love to provide assistance. So, what you need to find them, they have a very, very hard to find temple. They're selective, you see, do a lot of big things, but it takes a lot of power, so they have to be very careful, you understand.
Oh,
well,
of course.
If you, she proceeds to then give you an elaborate list of directions, which basically equates to you have to kind of find this place by going behind and to the side of and just in the various like back parts of a couple of places until you eventually find a small like cul-de-sac kind of clearing that you can only reach through this thing that then has the temple in it.
Okay.
So like some of the pathways at the fucking Kansas City Renaissance Fest. Oh my god.
Kind of. Like, you've got to know somebody to tell you how, like, you have to get somebody in this town to actually tell you how to get there so you can find it. So, yeah. But,
wonderful. Oh, you're so helpful. Thank you.
Oh, I'm happy to provide assistance. Please let me know if you require anything further, and hopefully they can give you a help with whatever you need.
Oh, you're too kind. If I was not married, I'd ask you for a dinner date.
Oh, don't even. My old Hubert's been gone 20 years now, but...
Oh, dear. Anyway, thank you for your time. Good day.
So, yeah. So... Toddle. So, yeah. So you head on this complicated ass path, and honestly, because it's a little bit complex, you probably kind of peter out at least once or twice, just like, wait, was it left at the statuary, or was it left at the banner place?
Accurate.
Like that.
That's actually me in real life.
Same.
Like, wait, where am I?
Hard same. So, with that in mind, well, actually, do this for me. Roll survival. Let's see how long it does actually take you.
I rolled a natural 20 plus 7.
Fucking shit. Okay.
That makes up.
I'm gonna say it's because you're just like hyper aware. Like, I do not want to go anywhere in this place that I don't have to.
Yep.
And that desperation is what drives you directly there. Oh man. But you get to see more and more of this place, and it's still sort of shocking how even in these back areas where only the people will see it, like only the citizens of this town will see it because these are fairly hidden, it's still so clean and it's still so just perfect, weirdly, like that, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to get the number of the urban planner for this place, because this is just majestic.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm by myself. I guess I don't have to talk like that. Interesting.
So yeah. And yeah, it's a whole fucking thing. But you make it to the temple, and the temple that you can see is look, the door's not even fucking closed, you absolute dipshit. Sorry. I heard him like scratching and pawing at the thing, and I'm just like, it just push.
He has the intelligence score of 1.
He does, if I'm lucky. So, anyway, so you find the temple, and the temple looks cozy. Like it's still very clean, like with everything else in here, but it's a little bit smaller. It's a little bit like kind of closer. It's not like big and sprawling. It's kind of tucked between 2 large trees in sort of this little cul-de-sac-y kind of area. The path that leads back here is of the same. It's of like gravel, sort of made from the same stuff as the walls of the buildings and shit like that. So it's
got like a moonstone-y kind of vibe.
Yeah, like it's not actual moonstones, but it's like the whatever the fuck they're like made out of, basically. Just like as this very fine gravel that's also fairly clean. There's like, a soft grass carpet around all of that. It's very, very picturesque. Like looks, straight out of a fucking picture.
I think we'll take a moment to sort of like breathe it all in and sort of like smile and admire it, and then he'll walk towards the door.
Okay. Temple. Okay, so yeah, there's a couple of wooden double doors, so that you can go up and open them, and on it is the symbol of Lathander, which I don't fucking remember what it is right now. I think it's 2 hands open. Either way, it's the golden symbol of Lathander's on the door. And it's again swept clean. There's a couple of braziers there with the continuous flame sort of lit on them in the same golden color. It doesn't look like there's anybody outside, but you can hear like humming and not quite chanting, because it's not like shark bait, ooh ha ha. It's sort of like humming.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you mean just Gregorian chant?
That one, yes. I was like, okay, it's chanting. What
okay.
Is chanting?
All right.
Why was shark bait?
Before
shark bait. Ooh, Also,
Um,
the symbol of Lathander is a road traveling into a sunrise.
There we go. Thank you.
I'm gonna, on one of the trees, I'm gonna make like a little like teal Z color with prestidigitation that's just gonna sort of like hover on the bark, so that my team knows that I'm already here.
Okay, cool.
If they can find a place.
It still stand out because it turns out there's nothing else written on places here.
Yeah, it's just it lasts for an hour.
Yeah, but also it will stand out.
It will stand out, and somebody's gonna try to scrub it away. Why won't it go away?
What's happening? Our world is tumbling down.
Die! Anyway. So, hello, son. Yes, you figured out the door. Good boy. So yeah, sorry, you go up and knock after you put the little Z on the tree.
Hello? Is anybody here?
So yeah, you hear a little. There's not really much difference in like the volume of like the low Gregorian chanting. Thank you again for the term. The actual
shark bait. Ooh ah ah shark bait.
I don't know what you want to read. So, but after a few minutes, a half elf opens the door. And he's kind of like, it's kind of interesting because he definitely looks like his dad was probably like one of his parents was a sun elf, and his other also like a fairly fair human. Because he's like
Swedish.
Kind of no, he's just kind of like monochromatically, like just various shades of like gold. Honestly, like he's got very very nice like kind of wheat golden blonde hair. His eyes are kind of this like goldish brown. Has like a faintly golden cast to his skin. About the only thing that's different is that his teeth are very very white when he smiles. And
so he's gorgeous.
He's got like a little golden, like a little darker golden goatee because half elf. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Zink rolls for gay panic.
Zink? I mean, I should roll for thirst, right? Is that a thing?
Yeah, make me a constitution check. Let's see if you can stay standing if all the blood gets redirected.
A con check or a con save?
Con save, sure.
18. I think I'm
You're
good.
fine. You managed to maintain your head amidst the gay panic.
Sure, bones.
My favorite use of dice rolls ever.
Yeah. Oh, hello. I am here to inquire about your services, young man.
Hello. Welcome to the Temple of Lathander.
I'm a motherfucking bitch.
Come inside.
You bastard.
What?
Oh, with pleasure.
What'd you say to me,
You're giving him fucking voicemail voice. That's what you're doing right now.
Look, I'm trying. He has a deeper voice.
Coming to the Temple of Lathander. We're open from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Your call is very important to us.
Saturday.
Please hold.
Hello.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Temple of Lathander.
All right.
Zink follows the thirst trap into the, the temple.
Trap.
Make me a perception check, please.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Hello, son. I know.
You can't see anything but his ass, can you?
Nope. I rolled a 4. That is a 4.
Because he's wearing fucking, like beige robes.
Yeah. And
that's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, he was like played by Hayden Christensen.
That is slander on Ewan McGregor.
I mean, Ewan is hot, but come on. Hayden's obviously cute.
Hayden in Obi-Wan robes is just cursed content.
Ewan was ruined for me when I watched Moulin Rouge. That's all I'm saying. All right.
Anyway,
before we derail, yeah.
Yeah, you're a little distracted by your internal gay panic, legitimately, to notice shit. So you're in a nice temple, lots of golden stuff everywhere, very nice golden glow, lots of sense of peace, like even more so than the place outside. And this guy sort of.
Does this guy seem to be affected by the city?
Roll me insight.
Okay.
That's different. So.
It's a roll-a-thon today.
Yeah, that's inner workings. That's not pure.
My insight is actually pretty good. 17. I rolled Bridget's dice, so.
He seems to be very calm and at peace, but something about it seems a little bit different. Like it's not an affectation. Like it hasn't been forced upon him.
Okay.
It does seem very calm and at peace, but it seems more just natural than how it feels outside of this place. And like you're not totally free of it here, but it seems like at least it hasn't affected him. So he's going to take a moment, and then he's going to actually notice, because you're, a halfling in this case. And he's actually going to take a moment, stop his steps, and then start walking again so he can keep pace with you, and you're walking side by side.
Oh, okay.
And he's going to say, my apologies. I'm Dante, and I welcome you to my temple.
Dante Basco?
Who?
Prince Zuko!
Yes.
Pissed off
But,
an
like,
entire fandom.
Okay, I'm headcanon that this half-elf sounds like Dante Basco. That's fucking Prince Zuko in there.
Good.
Okay. Sorry.
Yes. But I say my temple only in the sense that I am the current head priest, if you will. But please, how can I assist you today?
Oh, my name is Zinc, and this is not my true appearance. But this is a temple, correct? So I can ask for sanctuary here?
Of course. There's no need to hide your true self from the eyes of Lathander here.
Okay, 1 second. How to disguise off. Same height.
And blue.
Yeah, blue skin.
You haven't sneezed yet, so you still have a feather beard.
Oh, did that not expire?
Oh yeah, blue skin, feather beard, light buzz cut.
Buzz cut, yeah. My hair is like really short and like, but it's still like very teal, and it just like sort of seems to be like quivering on my head, even though it's like this tiny.
It can't waft in the breeze.
Yeah, it's just
anxious
like
quivering, anxious buzzing.
Yeah, coral when a wave or like a current sort of hits it.
It's the sensor that indicates the gay panic. It's just...
Yeah, it's like help, you're cute. What's happening?
Yeah, he just kind of like blink. Well, you're quite unique, aren't you? Just another gift from our lovely Lord Lathander. So, how may I assist you? Is it are the feathers a concern or part of your normal couture?
Oh, this is just a magic effect. It'll dissipate, I presume.
Yes.
It has in the past. We have. I'm traveling with a group of people. We're with the Queen. And while we, are on a mission for her, my little side mission is to help one of us regain her sight.
Oh.
Her mother was not a very nice woman, and she has been afflicted with damage to her ocular areas and can no longer see in the traditional sense. I did some research and found that this temple is renowned for its healing ability. So I thought, why not come and talk to you guys and see if you guys are able to help?
Oh, yes, that is quite a tragedy. Yeah, tragedy. It is always unfortunate when someone does not fulfill the role for which they have been destined to do so. And nothing is more terrible when it comes in the failure of a parent to their own child. Well, we do have a process of sorts here, if only because the magic ritual of which you speak does take quite a bit of energy from all of us here. And we have to be careful in how we expend it during the year. Normally, we can only accept up to 6 sort of payments per year, giving us a 2-month recovery period in between. We are currently reviewing for the next petitioner that would be able to receive their grace, for lack of a better word.
Lysander's gift, yes.
Yes, would receive, yes, our Lord's lovely gift within the next 24 hours or so. If I'll tell you what, you will have your friend or any of the others that you're traveling with, but specifically your friend, come and speak with me. I can arrange so that she can speak with us directly before myself and the other two sub priests or sub head priests, so that we can confer and be able to give you an answer quickly. I assume that working for the queen that you have a lot on your plate and would prefer a fast answer over however long it may take to inscribe and send a message by a raven.
Yes, but just between the two of us, as much as I love our dear queen, I really care about my friend, and I think, in my humble opinion, this would take precedence to anything that we're doing, short of saving the world. So, is there anything that you guys require, or whether it be monetary or?
The time for that will come after we've made our decision. I won't to burden you with unnecessary worries too soon.
Okay, well, for even considering, I'd be happy to offer my services. I'm an arcane caster, but I can help with certain things if you need assistance. And I'm happy to help in any way that would favor this poor innocent girl who just deserves the world.
Could I do this? Let me try. I don't know if I can laugh as deep as I imagine he is, but I'm not going to try. He laughs very deep. I'm just sort of, Booker, Lord have mercy. I'm just sort of thinking it's just his thing of like, you are quite an eager one. Well, we have quite a lot of, to be fair, divine, which is a different domain, casters here, but I thank you for your offer. If we do think of anything that could be used as part of the preparation process, we'll definitely let you know.
Okay. I'm also happy to, run errands, or if you need me to talk to people or deliver stuff. Can I ask you another question? Just sort of between you and I.
Of course, anything said to me can be invoked under the confidentiality, so that you don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, okay. That's what's up with this city? Everyone seems to be complacent.
Well, we are a community that works best together when everyone is calm, everyone is accepting, and everyone is content. The city has a way of making that happen for the good of all, you understand.
Oh, I get it. I just do people know that? Do they have the option to choose?
Well, I suppose if you truly didn't enjoy it, you could leave at any time. I know that outside of our city, things are much more rough and tumble, as it were.
Yeah.
But what we have here is a good thing. It is warm, it is safe, it is protected, it is a community that will come together against all odds. And what could be better than that?
I think that you guys have a very beautiful city, and everyone is very helpful and very friendly. At this point, has anyone from our party found this place yet?
Let's see.
Okay.
Sierra and Darren, I know we're heading over to the Temple District.
Yeah.
According to minutes. So yeah, which as Zink mentioned, since he had the actual map, y'all are mainly just like following kind of signposts to aim in that direction, but y'all are generally pretty good at it. So I'm not going to make you roll to follow the signpost. Don't worry. Once you get there, you guys do kind of run into that same problem of where the fuck is this place? So go ahead and both roll me perception to see if you can spot anything or anyone to help you on your way.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
And that's on the rose die.
Nice.
22.
So I actually have a 27.
Fuck yeah. Okay. So you know what I'm gonna say, because I think especially because I feel like Sierra is gonna be on high fucking alert after everything. You actually are able to spot the glimmering iridescence of one of Zink's beard feathers on the ground.
Tracking mode activated.
Yes.
It's like going to the zoo. There's like fucking everywhere. Like, oh, peacock feather. Oh, peacock feather. Oh, peacock feather.
I'll crouch down. I'll pick it up. Let's just follow the feathers. And I just continue searching for feathers as we're walking.
Fuck yeah. Let's go ahead and roll me survival with advantage, because the thing you're looking for and like the tracks of Zink's passage are going to be pretty glaringly obvious in this place where nothing is out of place.
Alright, that's an 18 on the first roll. Ooh, and that's a 26 on the second roll.
You're able to pretty handily recreate where the fuck Zink went, and you think for just a little bit, you're like, am I doing this right? And then you see another feather.
It took her 2 months to be a fucking ranger.
Funnily enough, after she leveled up her cleric.
Last time she tried to track, she kept rolling nat ones.
Just, yeah.
She's actually looking at Darren kind of concerned. I never have this much luck. Does he have a fucking candy cane as they're walking?
Yes, okay. And he's fashioning it into a shiv as we speak.
I'm slowly sharpening this thing as we gather into this fucking town. I'm telling you now.
She's not gonna question where he got the candy cane and is just gonna continue following after the feathers.
We'll cut you.
Fucking Christmas, motherfucker.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
My mind is just going Critical Role Travis Willingham in their Christmas special. And there's the fat man.
I follow the feather trail.
Yeah. And like I said, you have no problem following it and like keeping up with it and going. Like you're just sort of like, okay, here we go and here we go. The only concern that hits your mind as you're going, because you're like, okay, one, I'm easily able to find, which is great, but also two, where the fuck is he going?
We're in like a fucking back alley now.
You're like going down a back alley, you're going behind a fucking temple, you're like wiggling around some bullshit and going like under an archway that you're not really sure if it's actually an archway or just like a low you have no goddamn clue what the hell Zink was doing when he went this way. Until finally you emerge where the temple is. You're like, oh.
Who the fuck puts a temple back here?
I'm sorry, was he drunk? Because we've been everywhere.
I have no clue. But despite how great things about this temple, they clearly really want to be obscure in finding them.
In a town like that, hopefully that's a good sign. In a town like this, hopefully that's a good sign.
I don't know. Find out when we go inside. And I see the mark on the tree, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say like, especially since like you did such a good roll, and again y'all are like hyper alert, and it's bright blue in this place where nothing's out of place. It's like, oh look, found it.
Right. Before entering a temple, I'm just gonna adjust all my Raven Queen shit that I'm wearing, the feather in my hair, my little brooch. Just gotta look professional for mom. And then I'll walk in with Darren.
Fair enough.
I'm representing Bird Mom right now.
Amethyst. Anyway. So yeah. So the door was closed, but like you have a lot of familiarity with temples, and probably honestly probably besides the paladins feel the most comfortable just being like, yep, we're getting inside. Just on in. So yeah, and that's when you see the inside of this place is just, it's all the warm tones, it's all the soft different variations of gold and beige and just golden stuff.
Oh, thank God it's not pastel in here.
All the sort of stuff. You can see, you notice like as you're kind of approaching the back wall, Zinc missed this because he was looking elsewhere, but you see along the back wall is a stained glass window in a couple of different shades. That's a big representation of Lathander's symbol.
Yeah.
So, very clearly, you were in the correct temple.
I immediately start looking around for the blue puff spore to see if he's within the vicinity.
You probably hear him before you see him, just because he and Dante have been walking for a while, and you can hear like the deep voice of whoever the fuck he's talking to. But yeah, none of the other people seem like concerned. Like you do pass other clerics, like don't get me wrong, you do pass other clerics, priests, priestesses, what have you, who all kind of like give you like a little wave, all that good stuff. And the place still has that like kind of calm feeling to it all. Lord fucker. Anyway, so as you're coming back, you eventually kind of round a corner near where that stained glass window is, and you see your lovely blue companion and the feathers that you had been tracking that are still just great beard, talking to the as before described Dante.
If Zinc is still preoccupied with talking to Dante, I'm just gonna walk up behind him and start just sticking feathers in his cloak. I'm just gonna put that back there, that back there, that back there. Oh, your hair's too short, I can't stick that around. I'm gonna set it.
Do you want to roll stealth in his perception?
Yeah, I'll roll stealth for this.
For me, Zinc. Because I think at this point,
That's
this is like
a natural one!
Oh
no! 9!
Brian.
You're muted.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So honestly, what do you do? Because if we want, Sierra can definitely just sort of like stroll on up and start putting the feathers back in. But
oh, that's what she fucking does.
Oh, Zinc like can sort of like, I mean, we've been with these companions for so long that like he can sort of recognize them by smell. So he's like,
she smells like regret.
Sorry. You're a golden retriever now?
I mean, I'm a gnome. You guys smell different than gnomes do.
She smells of peonies and regret.
Yep.
Oh. Yes.
Sierra's here. No, I'm kidding. He'll actually.
I just lean down and I whisper, "Hello there."
Hi, Sierra. This is Dante. He is the priest of this temple, the high priest.
Yes, it's nice to meet a follower of the Raven Queen. We have a very small temple for you here, but you are of course welcome in ours as well.
I like that there's not a lot of pastel in this place. I'll be honest with you.
Well, Lysander is a god of light, of bringing forth the light, and the light has all colors, so we're to explore them as much as we are currently able. The town prefers the more themed appearance to fit with the gem that is produced.
So, Zinc, were you able to find what you were looking for here?
I believe so. We just need to bring Isla back. Sorry, Dante, when would be the best time?
Oh, whenever you have a chance, we're always here.
Okay. Then, yeah, maybe we can swing by in a few hours?
Yes,
yeah,
of course.
I think Devotion said that they were done talking to the prospector.
Sounds like you will get along quite swimmingly here as well.
Yes, I'm. Well, I think that's all we have for now. Thank you for your time. And again, my offer stands. Irregardless of any decision, if you guys need help, I'm happy to help you guys.
Oh, thank you very much. We will definitely call on you if need be, but don't worry about such formalities until after the petition has been accepted or rejected. I make no promises, but we will definitely do our best.
Quick note, DM, did Devotion mention stuff about a petition to me and Darren?
Yes, briefly. He mentioned it to Zinc first. After he landed and got you two all calmed down, is like, as I said, Zinc went on ahead to the temple. Apparently, we have to petition for their services, so Zinc is going to go ahead and try and find more information about that.
Is there a queue for that petition right now?
Technically, yes, there is, but it is up to our discretion on who we select from that. It's usually put together through a few different I'm trying to think not qualifications, but sort of the urgency and immediacy of whatever is needed. We try to help those who need it the most as much as we can, since we can only do about 6 per year. But
do I believe him?
I guess roll and see. I got insight.
Zinc is like, meanwhile, like taking a look around.
It's just a 10. 10.
As far as you can tell, he's telling the fucking truth.
Okay.
I'm looking for Darren, if that's...
Darren is right behind Sierra, looking very
uncomfortable.
Well, this is also like Zinc was in disguise when he lost all his hair.
Oh,
yeah. So Zinc is like, he's a proud boy, but like the gay one, not the...
Yeah, so if Zinc turns around and looks at Darren, Darren just goes, "Nice haircut."
Thanks. I think it was the wild magic surge.
I remember swaths of hair falling, but this is not what I expected.
I haven't even seen a mirror yet. I'm sure it looks crazy.
I'd say wait 24 hours. Probably. Give it a day.
I'm going to use my hat of disguise to be Zinc's mirror.
Yes. This is the dream. 2 Zincs in the party.
Is it too early in the night to walk away?
That is a look.
Yes.
Zinc's gonna walk around Darren.
It is a look. That is the term for it. Yes.
Can I just say, even though you're an inch taller than me, you are one handsome devil.
Sierra walks away.
And I'll switch it back to the disguise I had before.
Because we're at 1 foot 1 inch.
Sierra just gives a nod to Dante and walks away.
Dante, I just have one more request of you, if you don't mind.
Of course, if it's within my power.
If you could just keep this, my true appearance and my name within these walls. I fear that there are people who would want to hurt anyone who knows where I am.
Ah, yes. Unfortunately, as mentioned, the world outside these walls is quite cruel and inhospitable, damaging on every facet of a humanoid person. I will, of course, keep your counsel in all ways.
Zinc is going to do something he has only done once before, and that is do a very formal, elegant bow.
I'm saying, excuse me?
He's going to start taking off his clothes and gyrating his head. No, I'm kidding.
We're in a temple. This is a church. Sir, this is a Wendy's drive-thru.
I have only one word for this.
Restaurant.
I have only one word for this. Sacrilegious.
Sacrilegious.
Out the door, sir.
Sierra is out the temple now.
Paige, you have you can banish him, right?
I don't have banishment yet.
Oh, okay. No,
I'm all up for raunchy roleplay, but god damn, there are lines.
I think technically I own the meeting now, but that's okay.
Zinc is going to bow formally to Dante in a sweeping and grand gesture, and then when he stands up, he will say, until we meet again.
Real quick, maybe another insight roll.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask if I could insight roll because when he was talking about I will keep your cats, like I got skeeved.
Oh yeah, no, sure, definitely roll.
Sierra fucking left for before that.
11.
That's pretty.
I love reliable talent so much because my rolls are always shit, but 17.
So Darren, to your question, as far as you can tell, again, he is telling the absolute truth. He's not gonna say shit. Seems like it might be a priestly thing. You haven't known quite that many of them, so you're just kind of guessing, but probably that.
He slept with one.
True.
Well, she's not full on priestess, but she's close to God.
Not a nun yet.
And Zinc, you just see that he looks like very like pleased, just like oh, and he does like a like I guess like the priest equivalent back.
Fucking dimples. Okay.
Oh yeah, boy got some deep dimples.
Stop. All right, Zinc. Sort of. Is Sierra already walked away, right?
Yeah.
Sierra has decided. You know,
she walked away as soon as you started hitting on her boyfriend, who was looking like you at the moment.
Hitting on myself via your boyfriend. Yeah, got it. Yeah. So Zinc is gonna sort of look at Darren and be like, should we get back to the group?
Sounds about right.
Are you feeling better than you were before?
If I ever act like that again, just stab me. It's fine.
I don't know. I kind of preferred it. And he's gonna start skipping away.
Thanks.
And just before we get to the door, I'll go back to the elf disguise that I was wearing.
Yeah, Sierra's waiting at the temple doors for both of y'all.
Okay.
But yeah, totally fair. So yeah, so y'all make it out pretty okay. No real issues there at all. Go back outside. Zinc, the mark that you made is still there if you want to vanish it.
Yeah, I will. I'll dismiss it.
Okay.
As soon as we pass the tree.
And then it takes you less time to backtrack than it took you to get here, which is not surprising. It just again reinforces how fucking like bizarrely placed this place is. So yeah.
Yeah.
And real quick, because the temple district is actually like kind of on like the outer sort of edges of this place, y'all make me another perception check real quick.
Yeah, 17.
That's natural 20.
It looks like the fish are real excited for you.
32.
32?
Christ almighty.
Well, that's a high modifier.
I have plus 12 as my modifier.
Yeah, which isn't unusual for higher level rogues, so okay.
I mean, with that roll, he could probably see Christ Almighty, like, boy, who's that over there?
Who has a T as a symbol for their religion? That's weird.
That's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi.
That's funny because Jesus looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Hello there. Anyway, sorry, Sierra, what was your number?
I got 17.
Okay, and Zinc, what was yours?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
I can't see shit.
Well, actually, in this case, it's here. So Sierra, you you're, I think, a little bit focused on like trying to make sure you've got like this path kind of like in your mental pathway, so like you can find your way through in the dark. So your focus is just elsewhere. But since the two of you apparently are just able to hear shit, Zinc, you pick up the faintest traces of a strangely haunting song. There's no words to it. There's no melody that you recognize at all. It's just these it's just these like lonesome sounding kind of pulling.
I can hear you.
Whatever. But it's this lonesome sounding kind of like it sounds compelling, but not in a way that like you want to go to it, but in a way that you kind of recognize, like, oh yeah, that sounds like it's to make you go toward thing, if that makes sense. You don't feel any compulsion to do so. You just recognize it. But again, you've never fucking heard this. You don't know what this is. Darren, with apparently your oral skills from the goddamn gods, you hear with your elf ears, you hear.
What do your elf ears hear?
With your elf ears, you hear. You hear this in much more detail than what Zinc is. Like you can actually pick out like some of the individual like little crescendos within it, and you get a sort of sense of where this is coming from. And you look up at a nearby signpost and realize that it's coming from the mining area. Apparently, you don't have any context for this, but there you go. Actually, technically, none of you have any context for this, but there you go.
That's a weird sound.
Yeah, and hearing.
Yeah.
Strange.
And once he points it out, you'll be able to pick it up once he sort of is like, it's coming from that way.
Strange singing. It sounds like it's coming from the mine almost.
Sierra slowly starts to reach for her switchblade because she's freaked out.
Why don't we table that and go grab Isla so we can bring her to the temple?
Yes, let's please get back to the group before this place fucks with our minds again.
Oh yeah, I hope they're okay. How did you guys get back to normal, if you don't mind me asking?
Devotion cast something on us.
Hold on, I have a visitor.
Yeah, the audience will recognize that song from the last shot of last episode.
Fucking omniscient bastards.
That's the good thing.
Yeah, so, sorry, what was the answer to the question?
Devotion cast something on us.
Well, I tried counterspell or dispel magic a couple times and that didn't work, so maybe we'll stick with whatever he did.
Yeah.
Did you guys remember what happened? Darren was kind of like,
I remember everything and I don't want to talk about it.
Think so? Okay. I was just kidding earlier, Darren. I don't prefer you that way. I think this town is freaking whack.
Sierra just keeps walking at that awkward silence.
By your verbose reaction to that sentence, we can never speak of it again if you want.
I'm not exactly normally comfortable with letting go of innocence. Therefore, I'd rather avoid it again.
I mean, but maybe find a good balance, willingly, because, you seemed happy for a minute.
Shall we?
Sierra's already fucking walking.
Is there any pastry, like patisserie, or like a food stand between here and...
Once you get out of the temple district, there's sort of like a more like open air markety kind of thing, and there's some food stalls there.
Oh yeah, Zink is gonna grab like just an array of
Stuff.
sweet and savory, like local fare, like things that are, you know.
Oh yeah, a lot of the stuff has like you're not sure what the hell it is, if it's just like a little bit of spell work or what, but a lot of it has like this this iridescence to any of the stuff that's like glazed that looks kind of like a moonstone as you turn it.
Ooh, unicorn.
A lot of things have like moon something in the name. So yeah, moon cake is a big one.
Yeah, I'll get maybe like 10 gold worth of food for like everyone.
Oh yeah, that should definitely be enough.
Do you have a mustache? Do you have a beard?
Me?
No, Darren
Oh.
is.
What? This is really cool.
What the hell?
You have eyebrows.
Put on a spice kit.
I'd appreciate if you don't steal my fucking thunder.
How did you do that?
Wait, Mitch, this whole time your beard hasn't been real?
Shut the fuck up. No one needs to know.
I mean, that's dope.
Sierra continues to walk away.
I escape stealthily.
I'm sorry, I will discover this later.
Okay.
There was just a button under video backgrounds that said studio effects, and I was curious. And then there were beards. I'll stop.
Huh.
Mine isn't working.
Anyway, so anywhere. What am I doing? So yeah, so you guys are heading back over toward the bed and breakfast, I assume?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, where the rest of your intrepid party away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, so you guys are heading over there. And you know, of course, past tons of people on the streets, all of whom give you a nice wave, gentle smile, go about their business, make you very uncomfortable.
Sierra has her straight razor tucked up her wrist guard, her wrist guards that she wears for using her bow. She has it tucked up her right wrist guard. So she can Sweeney Todd whenever.
Yeah, before we jump back to the other group, how long has it been? What's the time frame that's passed?
I think about this time, considering it takes a little bit of time to sort of get in there, and then y'all were catching up and everything.
This is still just our first day in, too.
Yeah, this is still the first day. This is, I think, roughly another hours past.
Okay.
We've only been here 2 to 3 hours.
But yeah, I think another hour has passed, and you guys don't feel any different.
Okay.
And don't react any different.
Okay.
To any of the shit going on, which is my way of saying you don't have to make a save.
Yay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, that felt good. Oh, that was many pops. Oh, sorry. Okay. But yeah, bed and breakfast. So at the bed and breakfast, while you guys are just hanging out, and before the rest of the party arrives, while you guys are hanging out sort of in there waiting for them to get back, you also will experience that thing, but I wanted to see if anybody wanted to discuss anything in your rooms before that happened. So did you guys go back into like one person's room, or did you kind of like split up and are sort of processing?
We have like Zink and Sutha are sharing a room, yeah?
Yeah. Like, but I wanted to see if everybody went back to like one specific room and they're all waiting there, or if they went back.
I was gonna say, I'll invite Darren and Sierra.
This is before y'all get there.
Oh, okay. Sorry. You're talking about the other
Yeah, this is while y'all have done your thing. I'm just checking to see if they want to do anything.
I feel Drax and Nyla would invite everyone else to their room, as like the shared room would be mostly one of the bigger ones.
Totally fine. So yes, you guys, Devotion probably would have come back a little bit afterwards. Sutha, did you go right back to the bed and breakfast, or did you go somewhere else in the town? I don't remember, and I don't have it written down.
I probably went back to the bed and breakfast because no bueno on this town.
That's totally okay. Cool. And Flortma would have been with Drax and Alice, sort of heading back in there. So, you guys are all in there in devotion. You probably end up kind of pulling up the rear and arriving kind of last, which means you get to, pick anywhere that's not next to Sutha to sit down. But yeah, so y'all have had kind of a crazy morning. A couple of your people, are heading off to do some checking before they come and meet back up with y'all. Anybody want to discuss what happened today with everyone else in the room?
Jax will kind of.
No, I was just gonna say this place is really freaking me out. So something is wrong here. No one is this happy all the time.
It's especially us in that one moment.
No, I typically try to stay cheerful, but this is ridiculous.
I won't go into detail in what I remember saying, but let's just say that I propose that as soon as we get Isla's eyesight back, I think the best thing to do is go back to Amethyst Halls and talk to the Queen and fully explain to her what the hell wrong is with this town. Because I feel this might be bigger than our group. We may need reinforcements.
Let me know when Pastel, Minnie, Flortma, and Sierra and Darren arrive.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Problem with that is that we don't know how truly powerful that effect is. We bring in more reinforcements, and then they're all happy to not fight. I mean, I don't think even between all of those with godly inclinations who might be able to try and dispel that effect, or let them fight it at least, would being able to, depending on how many we brought in. Someone does need to get out of the city somehow and get a word to the Queen about what's going on.
Actually, that's a point. Drax is going to find a corner in the room, sit down, and see if he can contact Thor. Roll a religion?
Yeah, roll religion for me.
Okay, what's my... okay, that's not too bad, so I just need to roll pretty decent. That's 24. That's a natural 19.
All right, then. So you...
No, sorry, 22.
Fair enough. So you reach out, and it feels different than usual. It's not as easy. It's not as easy as it normally is, but it's not blocked entirely. It's kind of like you're having to kind of slog through waist high water so that you can get it through and out. So it takes a little bit longer than usual, and it takes him a little bit longer than usual to come back. And it's almost like there's a very faint static to his voice. But you do hear little bits of it, and you can hear you're there. I hate that place. Do your best. Your powers work. I can't talk much. Good luck.
He's literally going to come out of that trance going...
That's helpful.
Like, well, you're fucking helpful, aren't you? Fat dobber.
But it's hard.
Me, fuck you. By the way, no, this is all out of Drax's mouth. All out of Drax's mouth. He is not happy. He's on edge. He is not happy.
Are you okay?
Mainly he'll look to Devotion and Flortma. You know how gods can be vague bastards? Try being...
Here's to the real face.
Be careful with trying to contact your gods here because they are twice as vague with limited amount of words to use. So extra helpful.
Why don't you try describing the words he did use?
Simply, well, they know of this place and even they don't like it, so that's saying something. Even Thor is worried about this place.
Given Thor's domains, I imagine he wouldn't like this place to. There's no drinking and there's no fighting. No, he would not be happy here.
No. He said, "Do your best. My powers will work here, but there is it's trying to get to him. It's like there was this background noise, almost like some sort of distorted disturbance. It was really bizarre."
Devotion has this look on his face, and he will grab his holy symbol with this there's this twinkle of it's one of those things where you have an idea, but it's also mild panic because of what's behind the idea, and he's going to attempt to contact here.
Roll.
I saw that. Don't think I didn't fucking see that.
You
Roll, bitch.
Oh, bitch.
That is a 26.
Okay. The same basic thing. It feels like you are, again, like trying to slog through waist-high water so you can get your words out. And when he does contact you, it's fuzzy. It's got like that kind of staticky buzz to it. Because it's yeah, sorry, words. So, and you don't see him, you just hear voice stuff. And you can hear him say, "Ah, I see your next stop. Take care. Be vigilant. Do not stay longer than needed."
He will pose a question to Tyr.
Make it very quick.
How well can you see me?
I can't. That's all you get.
Yeah, like as he's about to ask a question, like as he's about to ask the question, it like cuts.
TV turns off. You do hear a lovely little sibilant hiss in your ear that says, "That I can." So
he kind of shakes his head off. He like looks out the window. His hand is like tapping on his leg. He looks like there's a million things running through his head at the moment. They might be here.
Same thing with Tyr, Devotion.
It takes him a minute to answer. Yeah. But he said something particularly interesting. I asked him if he could see me, and he said no. There are very few things that can block the sight of a god.
This bar is powerful divine magic, then.
He kind of looks towards Sutha. It's a very knowing look. When he kind of referencing back to when she asked, "Where are they?" He said, "I don't know." There's a look on his face that is correlating to that.
You know what Sooth is gonna do.
I know, but he wants her. He's trying to like. Okay, he's mildly panicking at the moment. He's just like.
Oh fuck! It just clicked in my head.
Okay, so wait, what was said exactly?
He said, "I asked Tyr if he could see me, and he said no." And referencing back to what he was able to tell Sooth before she stomped off into the night, justifiably so, I will say, is that not even Tyr could find them.
She doesn't say it out loud, but in her mind, I'm guessing she's just sitting on a wall, like slouching on a wall, arms crossed, and she just hears that. And the only thing you hear is just knuckles. Because in her mind, she's just thinking, fuck you and your fucking gods.
Fair, to be honest.
But she doesn't say anything out loud. She just looks at you, grits her teeth, and it's a big grit.
Hear the bones.
Fuck around and find out kind of grit.
Bones are crunching. Don't mess with Sutha right now. No bueno.
There's a lot of no bueno going on.
But that's all that she does.
Yeah.
She does not acknowledge your presence. She does not think of you into existence. She just is silent.
Fair. That's fair. There is something I will need to discuss with everyone once we're all back together, but other things currently more precedence. But that is a problem. If it's strong enough to repel the gods' vision, but not entirely their power, then yeah, that is that's a problem.
So, Flortma, just curious, since Flortma has also had a lot of unpleasant emotions today, does he also try to reach out and be like, hey, Anubis, hey, buddy, you
Sure.
Help!
Yeah.
Help me! Help!
Help me. What is going on? I don't like this.
All right, roll religion for me. What did you get?
No.
You don't feel anything. You feel absolutely nothing. It's just sort of like you try and nothing. Not even an inkling of nothing. Which I'm sure is not
even more.
It's just like
yeah, his stress level went from here to here.
Fair enough. Okay. So, with that in mind, I think probably right around then, because I feel like some of the conversations with the gods took a bit, and also like, I feel at least for a little while for everybody, there's gonna be at least a few minutes of just buffering. Around the time everyone finishes buffering, is when Sierra, Darren, and Zink come inside and see this tableau of just
Do you guys require any assistance?
I smack Zink upside the head.
Oh, what was that for?
I'm actually gonna roll and see if I hit him. That's a 7.
You were aiming for his hair, but it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me. I was just trying to play a little joke. I brought sustenance.
No offense, Zink, but I'm not eating any of the food that's here.
How is it all of you look more disturbed than when we last saw you?
Flotma looks disturbed. That is very concerning.
Well,
Our gods can't see us, but they can barely hear us.
I'm sorry?
I can't communicate with Anubis at all.
That's interesting.
When we passed through the temple district, Icarus, did I see any temples for their gods? Because I know there's a temple for the Raven Queen here.
You did not.
You guys really couldn't communicate with your gods at all.
I couldn't.
Barely.
That's funny. Because I didn't see any temples for any of your gods here.
So you're saying in a town of gods, the gods can't see it?
I'm gonna try to see if I can reach out to the Raven Queen just to even, like, see if I can connect to her.
Right, roll my religion, and because of the Raven Queen, roll with advantage.
Yeah, because I have my brooch. Oh, I already get to roll with advantage because of my brooch, so.
Zink's just gonna put down the food in the middle.
Oh god, I need that advantage. No, that was a 2 and a 3.
Oof. So normally you would expect that to not give you anything at all, but you can feel that the connection is pretty easily made, which is weird, because like you felt like that, because usually when I'm gonna say in this case, like when you roll low, you kind of feel yourself like almost straining to make that connection, which is why it just doesn't quite hit. In this case, you can kind of feel it go, and it's weird because it actually like feels like it has kind of a direction. In this case, it feels like it's going straight up.
Like my head will jolt up as I feel that.
Yeah. And you can kind of feel that like it's getting something. It doesn't quite end up getting there, but it just seems like it's more in the sense of like, I'm busy right now, try again later kind of thing. Like a normal thing you've experienced before. Like it's not being blocked or prevented in any way. But it's also odd for the role that you've made in game 2. If that makes sense.
How did it feel trying to connect with y'all's gods?
Like I was trying to talk to him through a waterfall. It was just interference.
It felt like trudging through waist-high water with a very strong current. It was just constantly fighting against me.
I had nothing. Nothing
like
at all.
you just hit a wall.
Yes.
That's weird. I didn't connect with her, but I still felt it go through. Like, I reached her, but I couldn't talk to her. I didn't feel any resistance.
Something tells me this barrier is selective.
That's what I'm thinking too. Because the priest at the Lathanda's temple did tell me that there is a Raven Queen temple here.
Is it a big one or a small one?
Most of hers are going to be very small. People don't like talking about death. But the fact that she has a temple here makes me think I'm going to have an easier chance talking with my god. However, for the 3 of you, you're going to have a harder time.
Maybe it's selective on, how violent the god is.
No. Sorry.
Anubis is not a violent god, Zink. Anubis is like the Raven Queen. He is neutral, he is a god of judgment and a god of death. That's the same way she is. But he doesn't have a temple here.
Florman's a badass, though. Look at him.
I know he's a badass. But Anubis doesn't have a temple here. That's why he can't really connect to him.
DM question. With the perception that I rolled earlier, do I know what temples I saw?
Yes. Pretty much every temple here, in some way, shape, or form, has something to do with some kind of god of healing. There are literally, except for, I guess, the Raven Queen, technically, there are no other domains in here.
So death and life and healing.
Well, clearly not death. Not all death.
Yeah.
Perhaps that should be our next stop then. Let's check out the Temple of the Raven Queen, see if they can put some form of
signal out.
Why certain temples are not here.
Before we unravel the inner workings of
Yeah,
this,
we need to talk about what we discussed at Lathanda's temple.
the very strange temple or bubble here. Isla.
Yeah.
I was able to talk to the priest of Lathander, and we can petition for them to take your case. If you're willing, we could go this afternoon.
Sure.
I'll accompany you, obviously, and I assume Drax will as well. And if anyone else wants to come, I still think we should stay in groups of 4 because of this morning.
Yeah.
But
we could have 4 people go to Lathander and then people go with me to the Raven Queen's temple. It's going to be in the same district.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So we're not going to be too far away from each other.
By the way, Devotion, what did you use to reverse the effects?
Well,
Sierra shudders at that.
At first, I used a remove curse spell, but I also remember the versatility of lay on hands. Using a certain portion of my allotment allows me to remove, or apparently at very least, give people the chance to resist the effects. I still have about 5 more uses if I remember my numeration correctly. So if it happens again in the group that I am with, I can give them chances to do so.
Yeah, that's good. Maybe, Florma, would you mind coming with us to the Temple of Lathander? And
that would be best. Devotion goes with one group, I go with the other.
Yeah,
I was just about to suggest that.
Yeah.
So I don't have any of that kind of healing magic.
That's okay. My dispel magic was equally useless, or at least not very effective. So he's gonna grab a donut and just like shove it in his mouth.
Also, wasn't it the dispel magic that resulted in all of the shenanigans?
Yeah.
Yes.
It wasn't fly. It was dispel magic. I dispel magic, and now I do my magic.
It was dispel magic, and then Featherfall to try and catch Darren, who was totally fine jumping off the building.
Yeah.
Because he's dexterous as fuck.
Except for Zink didn't know how he was being affected, so he was like, ah. But yeah, Zink. You know, anytime I cast magic, it's do I still have the feather beard, or is that dissipated?
Tell you what, quick, just roll me a contract. A check, not a save, just contract.
Oh, but my saves are better. Natural 20.
Oh!
I love when that happens.
Yes, no, at one point on the way over here, one of the feathers tickled you just right, and you sneezed, and it flew off.
Now you have stubble and a buzz cut.
Yep.
Yeah.
By the way, this is
at some point, but no more beard.
The dice I rolled a natural 20 on. It looks like a moonstone, so coincidence.
Been nice. Devotion kind of rub his chin. I will go with Zink, Drax, and Isla to Lathander's temple. Floatman may, even though it's to the Raven Queen, Floatman may have better luck in a temple of Death's domain if he were to try again.
That's a good idea. As much as I love hanging out with you, Florma, I think that makes more sense.
We could try that.
It's worth a try. So, Devotion, Isla, Drax, and Zink to Lathander's temple. Myself, Flortma, Darren, and Sutha to the Temple of the Raven Queen.
Have you noticed anything else odd? The mayor mentioned odd mining practices and got a little
No.
Odd when referring to the.
Now that you mentioned it, Darren and Zink would have better time explaining it than I can. We heard something.
Strange songs coming from the mines.
Says that they sing the stones out.
That's definitely not a method we use in Black Opal.
Not a method.
This place is so weird, but they have good donuts.
That's definitely not a method in Granite either, because
we use dwarven methods in both towns.
Have you heard a dwarf sing? It's not pleasant.
It's not ethereal.
Depends on the song.
Not saying that they're bad singers, but it's just not ethereal.
I mean, I understand why the city would want to be peaceful. And I mean, I guess the greater good of, people not stabbing and punching and killing each other could justify. Yeah, it's not like it's not obligatory. Like they have to do it. It's very strange.
It takes away their individuality.
Yeah.
The greats are good. The greats are good.
Shut it!
I cast Sacred Flame at the omniscient voice.
It's the Tau! The Tau have arrived!
Drax is gonna turn to Sierra.
Yeah.
You've never heard of a stone or a mineral or any sort of rock reacting to singing, have you?
Have I, DM? Being a member of the Rockhounds Guild and just dealing with gemstones my whole life?
I don't honestly think so. This is an extremely unique thing, and people that leave Moonstone that actually live here literally don't talk. So
this probably explains why we could never get anything out of the Moonstone shopkeeps that came through any town.
Literally, they do not speak when they leave.
They don't say a word.
They have a special sign language that they'll use with each other, and then otherwise they have little writing slates.
Yeah, it's
I'm not kidding. That's
Sierra
in the lore. This is in the lore.
It's how Sierra bought the jewelry. They wrote out the prices and stuff on the tablet.
In my years of being a part of the Rockhound Guild, we could never figure out the methods of Moonstone. They don't speak about it. At the Facet Fair, at their little shop, they wouldn't verbally speak to me. It was either through some sort of sign language or through written down.
Do you have Moonstone, Sarah?
I hold up my Ring of Enhancement that has a Moonstone on it.
Oh, maybe it reacts to the song.
Another thing Sierra will know from being a rockhound all her life, you literally cannot find an uncut Moonstone that hasn't already been set to jewelry anywhere, ever, unless you come directly here. And even then, they won't sell you an uncut Moonstone. It's always a part of a finished piece.
Sierra, I just want to try something. If you could hold out your ring for me.
1 second, I'm trying to find it in my. Okay, there it is. I suspiciously hold out my hand that has my ring on it.
Be suspicious.
Sing to it.
Sing to it?
Sing my angel of music.
Icarus got so excited. He's like,
Sing a song, sing out loud, sing out loud.
Flarba's just fucking done.
Drax is also in high alert, and he wants to rule out every possibility that
I have a dumb question, and this is for the DM, and this is out of game, but having to do with Sutha. Sutha worked in a mine.
Bad one, yeah.
I'm guessing, granted, I know it's probably not, obviously it's not the same song. There's magic at work here. There's some fucked up shit going on here. But would Sutha know any mining songs?
Hi ho!
Yeah.
Yes, you would definitely know some old songs that like were used to keep like tempo, honestly, because like, you know, one thing that it doesn't actually hurt to let them do is to sing so that, you know, they get the work done faster kind of thing. So yeah, you can remember like an old song. It's I don't know what the hell the words are. Feel free to make it up, but if
it's not gonna be it.
yeah, and honestly, if she just remembers like it kind of went like this with like how it's the melody or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't actually know terms.
Well, no, I'm not gonna be like trying to make up a mining song or anything like right
but
now.
yeah,
I'm just
you
like
know
wondering if like okay,
we are not gonna
Sutha
Sam
wouldn't
Ringle
find-
this shit.
Yeah, no. Sutha wouldn't exactly find singing in a mine weird is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I can
Not
think
in the
of
sense of like a song for the workers. If she wants to clarify if that's what they're talking about, that's totally fine. But
Yeah,
so yeah, it's not
I was just trying to make sure like I'm not like bullshitting like, oh yeah, no, it's totally cool because I've done that before. And everyone just looks at her
Everyone
like,
looks at Sutha. What?
All I can think of is the song from the Fortuna advertisement for Warframe.
North Korea.
The only song that came to my mind was the fucking song from Pirates of the Caribbean 2.
Oh.
Like, I don't know, no, 3. Pirates of the Caribbean 3.
Yo-ho.
Yeah, that's all I thought of.
Yeah, so Sutha would know of songs that miners sing while working, but from context, you can kind of gather that they're talking about like songs that the miners sing to the rocks to get them to come out of the wall.
Gotcha. Okay. So,
Yeah.
okay. Just so Sutha has something to weigh in on this conversation. Okay, that's all I needed clarification.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So Sutha's basically gonna turn to everyone and like she obviously does not understand that like they're singing to rocks. So she's gonna be like, actually, singing in a mine really isn't that weird.
That's what I was saying. It's not weird, but the method of singing to the rocks. You all sing to each other, right? It's usually what people do when they're in a mine.
Not exactly to each other. More on the lines of to keep the pace.
Oh, okay. But you didn't exactly like sing to the rock work, right?
No. Not exactly. But like a lullaby?
Did it sound like?
It sounded wordless, honestly. It was just a melody.
Almost like a hymn from a church, just vocalization.
Well, could we just go and see?
I mean, we want to test something with my ring. We want to see if my stone, it's because I have the moonstone ring. I want to see if it reacts to it.
Alright.
Again, it's a set stone already. I've never seen a raw moonstone. So it's 50-50 chance this will react or not to Isla's singing. And we could always go check out the mines after we stop at the Raven Queen's temple, Sutha.
I'd rather not.
Oh, you don't have to. I could go check out.
Oh, I'm going in. I'm not wearing a hard hat.
The most petty revenge.
Sierra blinks. Because she never wore a hard hat at the Black Opal mines.
Drax will turn to Sierra. Yeah, apparently they have to wear high hats and special protective gear.
What's a hard hat?
Yeah, definitely not dwarves running these mines then.
No. Man's a halfling, I believe.
Drax will literally like knock on his head, and it sounds like it's.
Why do you think Sierra keeps her hair so big and poofy?
It's just like.
It's to cushion whatever falls on her head.
Wait, it's not full of secrets?
We have officially broken Icarus. It only took us 2 hours. So an hour and a half. Broken.
That is a record of how long it's taken us to break a DM for any game.
GG, everyone. GG.
Granted, we've been doing really good about doing it early on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's so not true. It took you like 10 minutes to break me on mine. I was a nervous fucking wreck though, so I guess that doesn't exactly count.
Yeah. When you're nervous as a DM and they break you early, you get all the tension out.
Okay. Isla. And I hold up the ring.
Oh,
please.
She'll just go, okay.
I fucking knew it.
Roll me performance.
I knew it was gonna be that.
Like it was either
It was either Frozen or Little Mermaid. Okay.
I mean, they're solid choices.
They are. To be fair.
Okay, give me one moment. Why do I always do this to myself? Why do I never pull up my sheet before it's needed? Mother.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
Was it a 1?
I still have inspiration. I
You
haven't
do.
used it.
You do. Feel free.
I'm
What
gonna
if-
use it.
You're a bard. You have bardic inspiration, right?
Yeah.
True.
Still not much better.
It takes a certain level to like cast inspiration on yourself.
Oh,
so
never mind. We're fine.
I was about to say,
you looked at your modifier, didn't you?
She has she's a
18, and I rolled a 5.
Yeah.
23, nice.
You're a bard.
No,
Your
no,
fucking
she
bonuses are
no, she has a
bullshit.
plus 13 as a level 13 bar. She has a plus 13 to her performance.
And then real quick, just pick for me, high or low.
Is this about to wild magic on my fucking hand?
Oh god, I'm gonna overthink this.
Just high or low.
Low.
Cool. So you start singing. You don't really know what the hell to sing because
I don't sing to rocks. I sing to flowers.
So you try a couple of those notes, and you notice that with and you guys are all like just staring at fucking Sierra's ring. And you notice that for some of them, when you hit certain high notes, I don't know any. When you hit certain high notes,
when you hit certain frequencies.
Yes. There is a little bluish because it's a blue tinted moonstone. There are little bluish flashes. You don't feel anything else. Like it doesn't like get warmer. It doesn't vibrate. It's just sort of like, ooh, I know that one. Ooh, hello, hello.
Sierra's just like,
hello. Are you still there?
It
Oh,
does not.
that's so cute.
It does not talk. It does,
Dragonfly.
it does not talk. But yeah, no, it does do the little flickery thing to certain high frequencies. And for those of you that heard the song in pieces outside, it sounded similar to some of what you heard in there.
I wasn't paying attention to my damn ring when we were there.
No, it's fair because like I said, it's literally just a visual thing that y'all are able to see now because you're literally just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Isla just pauses.
What? Did it do anything?
The fuck was that?
Pretty. I think the
What
song is
happened?
something like this.
It flashed.
Can Zink
Flash?
sing the song?
In my range?
Do you want to roll performance and see how well you do?
Wait, I have a feeling it's that whole like Elsa thing. No left.
21. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can faintly you can reproduce like some of what you think caused the flashes, and a couple of them do end up like making that same thing kind of do. So yeah.
It was more for so just so Isla could hit like the melody and the pitch. Zink was just gonna be like, this is kind of how it sounded.
So it seems like the higher pitches and frequencies and shit like that. I think that's how this works.
Do you want me to sing the high notes again?
Ask the ring bearer.
I was like, Sierra, you
That's
you
why
want to
she's
take
asking.
it off?
Just do it. I'm already fucking done with this town. Just do it.
So yeah, now that you have an idea of like which ones to hit, you can make a sustained note that kind of makes like the flash happen consistently. But there's no other real effect from it at this point. Probably because you don't know like what the actual song with like a capital S is. But it's clear. There is some recognition within the whatever the fuck is here.
Sierra is just gonna put her archer's glove back on.
Just gonna pretend that's not.
I'm going to pretend I did not see that.
Well, I can't see that, so.
You might see it in I don't know, pretty soon.
The moonstone flashes when you hit higher notes.
Oh.
It's weird.
So we have 3 options, it seems, folks.
Obviously, the priority is Lathander's temple.
Obviously. Then there is either the Raven Queen's temple or the mines.
Well, we could do all 3. We could split up in our groups as we discussed.
And meet back up at the mines.
Meet back up at the mines.
We could do that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Get a better connection to the Raven Queen. She might be able to give us some more insight. And the people that may not be affected by this town's oddness.
Shall we head out now? Get it done?
I'd say let's give it a shot.
Okay. All right.
Sierra's gonna take some of her lipstick out of her bag, and as they leave the room, she's going to just one of her old lipsticks and just drag it across the hallway wall.
Ooh.
Can everyone else notice?
I'm sure. Unless you want to do it stealthily, I feel like they'll notice.
Fine, I'll try and do it stealthily. It's a 24 on the first one, and a 29 on the second one.
Okay. I feel like she knows enough to like linger behind and do it as people are walking ahead of her. So you can try to roll perception. I think because she's positioned herself in such a way, it would be with the disadvantage because you're trying to get the fuck out of here.
Even if I rolled a natural 20, I wouldn't see it because my perception is +8.
Yeah.
So yeah, me personally, I would know.
I think the only ones who would probably see are Sutha and Darren because they have high perception.
My passive is 27.
Sneeze and see it.
No, you rolled a 29, so
oh, that's right. No, 29. Right, yours is 27.
27, yeah. She actually beat my passive.
Nice. Alrighty. Okay then. So are we splitting up into 3 groups, or are we splitting up into 2? 2. Okay.
Zink, Isla, Drax, and Devotion are going to Lathander's, and Sutha, Darren, Flortma, and Sierra are going to the Raven Queen Temple.
Alright.
And we're all going to rendezvous at the mines when we're all done.
All right, cool. I'm just making a note here. I need a real quick bio break.
Okay.
Is the term I heard for this to yeah. So if we want to run thing, I will be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad because I gotta get more coffee.
There.
Sierra is freaked the fuck out by this place.
Very fair.
I think I don't think anyone in the party is like calm here. Everyone's just like, nope, fuckload of nope.
I'm still shooting for the end of the session for Sierra to get a face scar so that my cosplay is canon.
Devotion
is actually fine.
It is taking everything in Devotion's power not to fly off and search this city from top to bottom.
There's the thing when you said, "Huh, Tia can't see this place. He couldn't see." Oh fuck! Oh shit bollocks!
You're like, fuck. But also, there is something else about that. He couldn't find Severance either.
Oh fuck no!
No, the thing is that he couldn't find. He was able to see her when she got to the town, not this town, to River's Rest. When she left, he couldn't see her anymore. But she couldn't have gotten from there to here that quickly.
Like
also, it'd be very difficult for her in particular to get in here. As good as she is, it can kind of sense your intent. She always has a murderous intent.
Okay, but I would like to point out that we got here in like 6 seconds.
Well, yeah, but she doesn't have teleport.
Well, we had to teleport to a circle outside of the city.
Mm-hmm. And it's not so much that she doesn't have teleport, it's whether or not she's intimidating enough to get someone to do it for her.
Yeah, I don't know. But
also, what's to say she doesn't have disguisable abilities?
Oh, I know she does. I built her.
Yeah.
when Devotion said she's a chameleon, I meant it. It's just
remind me, Severance is Devotion's mother or sister?
His sister. Okay. His younger sister. Oh no, his mother was sick like a sore thumb because she'd act like everyone else with occasional fits of creepy laughter. She's gone so insane she's developed a tick.
So Severance is basically Azula?
Severance is more like Azula. Yeah, no. Severance is book 2 Azula. His mother is of book 3 Azula.
Fuck.
The voice actress for Azula says she cannot watch that last episode because recording that took a lot out of her.
I'm not surprised.
I had to imagine. And she did such a fantastic job too.
Yeah.
Although I do love her making TikToks with her nephew.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, Azula is a very complex and just like obviously evil character, but that doesn't make it any like less great.
Yeah. She's an evil character that did not need a redemption arc.
Oh no. There was no redeeming that bitch.
but even so, like she doesn't need a redemption arc to
be taken down.
She doesn't need a redemption arc to be a great character.
No,
oh, absolutely not.
They in the post-series books, they did try, and she got a little bit, but then she's just like, you know what? I can't. Even if I was to like get my sanity back, I can't do it here, and she just fucks off, never to be seen again.
Yeah,
because she couldn't do it around Zuko, because he's just a reminder of everything.
Still, the AU cosplays I've seen of like older Azula with her niece nephew.
Oh yeah.
That's wholesome as shit though. Like if she had redeemed herself and is just like very protective of Zuko's kids, I'm just like, oh.
Oh yeah.
If she I can sense that if she did redeem herself and obviously live back into Zuko's family, she would have that still resounding craziness, but more of like that crazy fun aunt or uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sort that would take you to a monster truck rally and just be like, look at the destruction.
No, she'd take you to the monster truck rally She would get the passes where you get to ride passenger in the fucking monster trucks.
Yeah.
And she just takes the wheel from the guy driving Gravedigger. Where's the fire button? Fire button!
No, Azula's driving. Zuko's in the passenger seat holding on for dear life.
While the kids are in the passenger going, yay!
I think he only had Azumi, didn't he? I think he may have. Yeah, he had Azumi. Oh. Her meeting her grandson, her great nephew, Iroh.
Ooh.
Her like, I feel like if I just want a nice wholesome comic, where Iroh is born, and they haven't named him yet, and there's this mysterious hooded woman, there in the room, and they're kind of debating on what to call him, and she just suggests you should name him after your grandfather, the Dragon of the West. I think it will serve him well. And she like, slinks off, and then Zuko's just like runs after her, but she's gone because she's a stealthy bitch. He's just like oh, that would do my heart in so well.
I need the I can't remember what the comic is called, but there was a comic of the group going off to find Zuko's mother.
Yeah, that was that was where they kind of did it. Zuko. Okay, to be honest, the writers of the comic didn't essentially try to give her a redemption arc. Zuko tried to give her a redemption arc. He tried to do what he did with everyone else and take her on a grand adventure of self-discovery. It didn't go as well as he planned. Oh.
So how's everyone feeling in Moonstone?
Honestly, Zinc, now that he knows that like this is like something that we can like fix with our group, is kind of okay with it because
I won't have to deal with it for much longer.
Can we fix it though?
The only threat is that, like, if this wave comes over us again, like we just have to resist it.
As long as we have a paladin nearby, it'll be easier.
It's kind of why Sierra's refusing any of the food here, because she's suspicious that factors into it. Like the fucking lotus flowers.
Yeah, thanks.
Any one of us could become a Stepford wife like that.
Yep.
Also, Icarus, I love you.
I mean, I love Matthew Broderick.
You know why. You absolutely know why. But I love you, but I'm just a little mad at you. I will sit over here and enjoy the story anyway.
Not mad, I'm disappointed.
No, I can't even say that.
That's what my mom said.
That's actually the worst thing you can hear from a parent. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed.
I mean, yes.
I would much rather my parent be mad.
I would much rather my mum shout my fucking ear off into the bled. But as soon as she says the phrase, "I'm not mad, I'm disappointed," my heart is just.
I'm ready.
No,
I'm ready.
I'm not ready.
Are you ready, kids?
No.
Here we go.
No.
Wait. Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you. Aye, Captain. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
What have I brought? What have I delivered?
I'm warning y'all. If Sierra gets struck with the happy juice again, I'm gonna put a voice mod on.
You're still there?
Whew.
I'm ready.
Are you feeling better? How are you feeling, Icarus? You're back feeling any better?
Yeah, I kind of figured out because my hoodie was back there, that like while my hoodie was back there, it felt better. I'm sure part of it
gives you some lumbar support.
I'm sure part of it's also like the big ass fucking ibuprofen I took because I had some left over from dental shit. But Also, and now I'm just like, okay, but what if whole ass pillow?
Try it.
So,
Also, just checking, you're not wearing your binder for more than 8 hours, right?
no, I actually haven't been wearing it much at all lately.
Okay.
So it's not.
I just wanted to make sure that wasn't a factor.
Yeah, it's just I sit and do work so much of the day, and then I also sit a lot after. It's my own damn fault. But
bind responsibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, when you go to bed tonight, put a pillow under your back for about 20 minutes as you lie down, and that will kind of like reset and stretch. And then when you take it off, it will like ease back into it nice and cozily.
I will do that.
And I've heard that if you lie on the bed, like on the edge of the bed with the one leg hanging off, like totally relaxed, that helps to stretch it and make it feel better too.
I will definitely try that.
Without falling off the bed.
You don't fall off that though.
All right, guys, let's get back into the game.
Yep.
Identity theft is not funny, Jim.
Michael.
Fucking Christ.
Should I get offended that I'm Dwight?
That's gonna be the title of tonight's episode. Identity theft is not a fucking joke.
I just sure I had the glasses. I had to do it.
You know, it's fair.
I don't have the calculator watch, but that's, you know, what are you gonna do?
What are you? I don't either.
Doing? What are you doing?
What is going on?
Bears.
That's very good.
Anyway, so y'all are in the worst place on earth.
I just yeeted a star.
Don't do that.
Alright. I just defaced the fucking bed and breakfast wall as we were leaving.
Yep.
That you did.
And no one was gonna stop her anyway. Like, nah.
No. Okay.
I want to... No, should I? I don't know if I should do this. I wanted to slip the now empty tube of lipstick into some random passerby's pocket.
Do you?
I'm tempted because I have a plus 13 sleight of hand and I get advantage.
I'm gonna laugh when you get to the temple and you see her. Really?
Oh, you gotta admit, that's funny. Oh god, do I want to do this? Fellow rogue boyfriend, do I want to do this?
Absolutely.
I attempt to slip the empty tube of lipstick into somebody's pocket who is entering the bed and breakfast.
Roll sleight of hand.
Why you don't use the rogue as the moral compass.
That is a 25 for the first roll. That is a 29 for the second roll.
Well, here's what they rolled. Sorry.
13.
No.
Natural 1.
No fucking clue.
What a wonderful day! Like
that way, if someone gets caught, I'm not the one carrying the tube of lipstick.
Fair enough. Lord have mercy. Yeah, no, literally, it is the fucking smoothest reverse lift you've ever pulled. Like, you're just and just keep on going. Like, no problems whatsoever. They have no fucking clue. So yeah, you found like the one pocket on their fucking robes. They're, you know, a cleric of Avandra or something like that from their holy symbol. And you just shoot and keep on keeping on.
I just smirk as I'm walking.
So yeah. Okay, so boop a doop a doop. I think I'm gonna go with the Lathander group first.
Okay.
So just for the be bouncing around. So Zinc, you actually know the way to get to.
You know the way.
You know the way.
Zinc knows the way.
Zinc.
I want to give your identity back.
Thank you.
I know the way.
Yes. So you know the way. You are. Sorry. So you know the way, and you are able to guide your fellow mini party members. So Isla, Drax, and Devotion. And I'm fairly certain that all three of you think for just a minute that maybe Zinc is playing a prank, because where the fuck is he taking you?
Zinc.
Because you go like down a back alley, you go under a thing, you go over a thing, you go on another back alley and out another. And it takes a good like 10 minutes just to get to this place after you've actually gotten to the temple district.
Isla is none the wiser.
This is some Scooby-Doo ass bullshit.
But eventually, after about like that 10 minutes ish walk, with Zinc, of course, the whole time just like, no, really, it's this way.
Zinc, you're not high, are you? Like, you definitely know the way, right?
I mean, we're not allowed to smoke in the city, right?
He has you there. I've also seen
just
the
promise
city.
me this isn't an elaborate prank.
Do it. Smoke.
Drax, I've also seen what the city looks like from the sky.
You're not
I can believe that. I can believe that this is how it looks.
Yeah, this is the. I mean, it seems weird, but this is the path. Look, you can still see some of my feathers on the ground.
Yeah.
Well, that's fair.
I'm nervous.
Hold on. Do you say that out loud for all of us to hear, or just for Drax?
Yeah.
Zinc will stop and sort of like look at you. Isla, what are you nervous about?
Everything? I mean, I could get the chance to get my eyesight back, but that doesn't guarantee that they'd be willing to help me. And even if they do agree, what if it doesn't work? Or if it does work, then is it only for a short time? Everything is just really uncertain, and this whole town is just really shiny. Yeah, and not in a nice way.
I know what you're saying. Take my hands.
She'll take them.
So Zinc is just gonna sort of like wiggle his body a little bit, and you'll feel that because the hands go up and down, and he'll say, just sort of relax with me. Loosen every muscle, let everything go. Take a deep breath. Exhale. And repeat after me, okay?
Okay.
Whatever happens is going to happen.
Whatever happens is going to happen.
We're going to try our best.
We're going to try our best.
And hope that good things come from this.
And hope that good things come from this.
Take another deep breath. Exhale. And I'm going to let go of your hands, and I want you to just wiggle everything.
Wiggle. It's really cute.
Brief question. Does anybody else remember the fucking peel the banana thing from theater? Because that's the vibe I'm getting here.
Oh.
Peel the banana?
I think I may have done that.
Yeah, like be a banana, be the banana, now peel the banana, peel the, it's, and then at the end of it is go bananas. And it's like trying to get all of your everything moving and stop feeling bad about being silly. Anyway.
All I remember is mimic the siren. Ow! And then mommy made me mash my M&Ms.
Yeah, that's what I grew up on.
Yeah, red leather, yellow leather.
Anyway. Red leather, yellow leather.
So yeah, Zinc's just sort of like helping Isla relax. Does that feel better? Do you feel a little more calm?
Yeah, a little bit. Thank you.
This is a big thing we're doing, and you're very brave for even attempting it. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that we can we can get this procedure done for you, and they can, you know, give you your best chances of restoring your sight. But if they're not able to, or if they try it and it doesn't work, that doesn't mean we have to give up. There may be other options. We just have to be positive, okay?
Okay.
If at any time though you don't feel comfortable, I'm here for you. Drax is here for you. Devotion is here also, as in he's physically present. I'm just kidding, Devotion. I know you care about us. But this is a good thing. This is gonna be awesome. I just have a feeling.
I appreciate you, Zink.
I appreciate you too. I wouldn't go this hard for just anyone. I'd say ask my sister, but you know, she's hiding somewhere.
She'll use Druidcraft and put forget-me-nots in his hair again.
In what little hair he has?
Oh no, I have a disguise again. Oh wait, yeah, they would just sort of like sink through the disguise and like hide underneath the foot.
There you go.
And yeah. All right, are we ready?
Ready?
Okay. The priest I talked to earlier, his name is Dante. And he said that it's up to them to decide who gets this. So just be yourself, and I'm sure that they'll decide in your favor.
Okay.
Blurry. Icarus, you're blurry.
Icarus, slap your camera.
Just hard reset.
There you go.
You know, just gotta turn it off and on again. Just
That's better. Sorry. I'm done with the Jim and Dwight thing. So yeah, Zink will actually take Isla's hand if she'll let him.
Yeah.
And then he'll just sort of like squeeze it reassuringly and like guide them to the temple.
good shit. So yeah, Zink feels like an overwhelming sort of collaboration of like compassion and mischief and chaos, but kindness.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not unpleasant to hold his hand. Unlike other
Yeah.
people in your party.
Zink feels like Pop Rocks.
Yeah. Blue Pop Rocks.
That is the best way to describe
Devotion
it.
feels like depression.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So you guys are going in. Words. Words.
Words.
Words are hard.
Sentences.
That's a fucking mood.
Right?
Words
Jeez.
are very hard. What the fuck was I thinking running a D&D campaign? Wow, words are so hard. Anyway, so you guys are heading up to this place. Everybody, Isla, you can just kind of feel the warm energy that's coming off of this place. And you can just feel how overwhelmingly like peaceful it is here. Because of like its proximity to everything else going on, you can't tell like if that's just whatever the fuck is in the rest of the city, or if it's like a different kind, but it's still peaceful. Yeah, at least there's that. And you can feel like the kind of warmth that comes off of it because of all like the goldish kind of tones to the whole place. All of you guys that have your site currently can also see the very like cozy kind of temple that I described before, the soft grass that's out here, the trees and stuff, and everything that kind of like comes together to it. And you can see the symbol of Lathander on the door. Zing, do you knock?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So you knock, and there's like a small pause, and then Lathander opens the door, and honestly, because of his height.
Wait, hold on. Lysander opens the door?
Sorry, fuck. Dante, wow.
The fucking god is there.
I was like,
Oh
the god.
What up?
So
Welcome to my temple.
Come
give you
in
one
and know me better, man.
Are you the cunt responsible for this bullshit?
Hi Dante.
Yeah. So Dante opens the door, and like honestly, the first person he sees because of height stuff is Devotion. Let's be real. Just well. Hello. You must be Devotion. And welcome to the rest of you. It is nice to meet you. Your friend that visited earlier. And he kind of does, like, he looks like, yes, your friend that visited earlier. Mentioned people he would be bringing by. Please, come inside.
As we go in, I'll shirk the disguise once the door shuts.
I may have missed this, but he mentioned and described devotion?
Yeah. Well, he said devotion, and you're a tiefling.
Yeah, we are kind of named that way.
Yeah, it's like if there's anybody in this guy's party who's going to have that
okay,
name,
I must like
it's going to be the tiefling, especially the one that's apparently a paladin. Yeah.
Yeah, devotion has that moment of like, how does he looks at all of him? Oh,
you just gestured to all of it. Yeah, no.
I know.
Homeboy ain't stupid.
That's fair. I think devotion kind of like smirk a little bit. However, could you tell?
Yeah. So I welcome you to our temple. I would assume of the ones that you've brought that this that this lovely lady is Isla.
Yes. Isla.
A pleasure to meet you, madam. If you'll come with us, we all of you, of course, we can go ahead and discuss things with myself and the two under priests and see if we can go ahead and submit your petition. Words.
Isla, are you okay with us coming with you, or would you like some privacy, or would you like Drax?
I would prefer the company.
Okay. I'm happy to go with them.
She's gonna take Drax's hand.
I mean, he's gonna
because more like she wants everybody to be there, but she wants Drax to be there like right next to her because she's like.
Drax will give her hand like a comforting squeeze, just like I'm here.
I am here. Okay. So yeah, so Dante leads you guys back, and you get sort of like this big old view of the place. The stones themselves just kind of feel warm and peaceful, like all the time under your feet, Isla. But go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me perception as well.
Perception?
Yeah, and this is specifically you kind of perception.
Okay. Why am I rolling shit tonight? 8.
Fair enough. No, just a lot of warmth, a lot of reverence, definitely reverence in here, and just a commitment to their god, which is typical for a temple. So it's like, yep.
Fair. Yep, it's a temple.
We're in a temple.
I would like to use my special eyes.
Okay. It is a temple to a deity. So
yeah, I imagine there's like holy magic and stuff. I'm thinking.
Yeah, there's like a pretty good like amount of just like holy magic that kind of seeps into the place. And there's like little things that are kind of keeping candles lit and making sure that they're safe, as well as like things that have been done to repair. And roll me perception, devotion specifically.
No, that's persuasion. I dislike just coming in.
No, for perception, not persuasion. You are not talking to the stones.
Hello.
You are not one of the miners here.
18.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, you're sensing sort of that like feeling of calm here that exudes over the rest of the town. But you can't differentiate anything more specific than that, so guess it's here too. Meh. But yeah, but nothing's out of the ordinary as far as it goes. There's of course like a slightly heavier like divine aura kind of thing, like around like big examples of the holy symbol. like around the stained glass window and any like idols sort of scattered about. But that's also pretty difficult because it's a temple. But yay. So he leads you up and so he leads you up to the up toward the huge fucking stained glass window. And as you guys get a little bit closer to it, you can see that there are two to either side that are kind of going into, you assume, other parts of this temple. Like it goes further back than it appears to. And he goes over to the door and says, "If you please follow me, there are a few chairs inside if you would prefer to sit." Goes ahead and opens the door, pushes in, and you can see a small kind of cozy, like not exactly conference room, but pretty fucking close to it. It's like a conference room with like a couple of semicircular tables and like a fire pit in the middle. So it's warm, it's cozy, lots more like religious stuff on the walls. Like there's some tapestries, some more symbols, things like that. And like a little mosaic mural thing like of Lathander. And there are two there are two priests already in there that are dressed pretty similarly to Dante, but they just don't have some of the extra stuff that's on his holy symbol kind of thing. Like his is a little bit his is a bit more reminiscent of the one that's actually outside in the stained glass window as far as coloration goes, with like extra gems. Theirs are fancier than like a standard, but it's not that fancy, which is how you can denote the subtle change in status. So he goes and joins them and gestures to the other semicircular table where there's a few more chairs that are set up. I think there's like 6 total. So he goes and sits over with them and says, "So, your friend Zink has mentioned that you have come to place a petition for restoration of eyesight due to a tragic accident, we shall say."
It wasn't an accident, but if you'd like to see it that way, then yes.
I'm very sorry. It is, as I mentioned to your friend, it is a tragedy when those who are meant to do good do not, and in fact, only harm. And I am sorry. If you please.
She'll sit.
Cool. So they kind of glance between one another and then look over and say, "So there is not a hard and fast form, so to speak. We merely would like to know, should you be granted the restoration of your sense of sight, what would you seek to do afterward with that returned ability?"
I would live my life the way that it's supposed to be, to help others, to be there for others. If I could see it, would make things a lot easier for me, for my party. I would be able to gauge situations a lot better, have an advantage on how to help better. I'm not here just for myself. I'm here for everyone else too.
Very well spoken, I believe. Zink had mentioned that you do work for the Queen. Are you surveyors of some sort, or enforcers for safety on the roads?
We're a part of a group that's been sent by the Queen, kind of to do, I guess, deep study, just to make sure that everything is in place, everything is well, everything is good. Just making sure that everything is in order.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I'm sure you've had no problem seeing that exactly here.
Stays.
Not a fucking word.
Not a word.
It's like, what?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, he was saying since she was Isla was saying that that y'all were sort of doing deep study to make sure everything is in place and in order and the people are doing well in towns. And he was just like, oh, well, I'm sure you've had no difficulties seeing such things here.
And everyone's just like, we're not saying shit.
And I need you to close the damn door at some point in your life. Because I have to talk loud. And my roommates have to sleep. So, anyway. So yeah. So they're kind of just nodding along. Like, nobody's writing anything down. But they're kind of just like nodding along and listening and kind of glancing between one another. And you guys... Well, roll me insight real quick. Everybody who wants to.
Oh yeah.
As we're in the Oh wait, is devotions or only for saving throws or is it checks as well?
It's only for saving throws.
Ah, fucker.
So if they try to fuckery with us, you'll get better.
Insight. Ooh,
I have a +8 by insight.
Natural 20.
13.
24.
28. That's a natural 20.
Sorry, fuckers.
He looks so judgmental. Like, Father, what are you doing? You're not paying attention to me.
So, okay, so, Zinc, you're sort of like, okay, something's going on. Are they talking? Huh. Because nobody's opening their mouth, but the rest of you can definitely see that they're conferring in some way, like something about the way that they're kind of doing it kind of reminds you of the way that Sierra will talk to Darren or anyone else she's made that telepathic bond with. So it kind of just like makes you think of that kind of communication. But it's between all three of them because they're both like kind of going back and forth and sort of just conferring, for lack of a better word.
I know it's just probably no, but can I see like little like knee?
No. No.
I can see the messages passing between their brains.
Can I see the closed captions?
Yes, can I see the closed captions of their internal monologues?
No, this is not the extended director's cut.
It was worth a shot. Like,
and Drax, with your nat 20, what you can get, it seems to be whatever they're discussing is positive. You get that feel. You get the feel. You can't put your finger on what it is, but you get that feel.
Okay.
So at least there's that.
Drax will give like a reassuring squeeze to Isla's hand because I'm pretty sure Isla's not letting go whatsoever.
No, she ain't like go. She's like, no, you stay with me, boy.
So yeah, he'll give like a squeeze of affirmation, just like it's going good.
So did you just make a couple quick notes for myself here? Child, you just got in this room. You stop it. Anyway.
Father, I go bored.
Well, too fucking bad. You wanted in here so badly. You're gonna stick around for a bit. Okay, so sorry. Okay, so they kind of glance together a little bit, and then eventually, kind of like there's a few nods between the three of them, and then Dante looks back to Isla and the rest of you and says, "So, one final question, and please answer truthfully. We don't have any spells up, as I'm sure you can sense, that would force the truth, but we do take a truthful answer, whatever the answer is, into consideration for this. Should something happen and the ability were revoked, lost in some way, shape, or form, what would you do?"
You were very quiet.
Oh, to continue what I'm doing now. Whether I get my eyesight or not, I'm doing what I need to be doing. Helping people.
Okay. There's some more nodding across the board. There's some more just general conference between the three of them. They say, well, we have heard your answers. We have heard your truths. And we have judged you to be honest, which is a wonderful virtue, as I'm sure you know. We need a little further conference, but we will send word to the bed and breakfast for you first thing in the morning with our decision. And we thank you for coming. But we will let you know as soon as possible.
Thank you very much.
Thank you as well.
She'll like get up and like do like a little like curtsy, like she doesn't really know what to do.
It's really fair. He's gonna come around he's gonna come back around sort of to the front, and sort of see you guys, and he'll go ahead and open the door and sort of gesture like, I'll lead you back to the front, of course. I wouldn't let guests just wander about. The place can seem a little large at first.
It's bigger on the inside.
Oh man.
Zank would like to just sort of like like after everyone's left the room, just kind of like pull Dante aside.
He's taking you out of the room. You're not staying in the room.
Okay, well then once the door shuts.
Okay, cool. I was just like, he's taking you back to the door because he's assuming you don't want to linger in the town.
Get out. Zink is just gonna say
he wasn't willing to let you like stay and pray, but he kind of assumes that like
you
don't necessarily want to. Maybe the paladin does, but he doesn't know. But yeah, once the door closes behind and he's sort of leading you up, y'all are free to talk or ask him whatever you'd like to.
So yeah, I want to try to stay out of earshot of the rest of the party.
Okay.
This ain't my kind of temple.
If you kind of like tug on either his sleeve or something like that and kind of gesture back a little bit while they're kind of walking, I think you can manage to get a little bit separate enough that you can kind of whisper a question if that's your intent.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's less of a question, more of like a, I appreciate you hearing our petition, and I just want you to know, I've been traveling with Isla for some time now, and she has one of the purest hearts and best intentions of anyone I've ever met. Well, obviously, we'll respect your decision either way, and again, my offer to help you guys extends either way, but I just want to thank you for even considering it, because I don't think I ever met anyone more deserving.
We do thank you very much for bringing this petition to our attention. It seems out of some of the others that we can do that Isla can provide a lot of good with this. We simply have to go through our required steps to make sure that we're not providing favoritism. Everything must be fair, must be measured. You understand, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's understandable. Well, you know where to find us. If you need anything, just feel free to ask.
Of course. I thank you. Once you guys get up a little bit closer to the door, he's of course going to kind of come up and open it. And Isla, as you're kind of walking by, he's going to sort of extend his hand a little bit to the one that's not holding onto Drax and says, Isla, if I may. Sort of like to
her hand.
He's going to he is going to take your hand and kind of do like this over it, and just sort of you can almost feel the effect of his gaze. Like it just kind of feels like wherever he's looking is just like warmer, like almost like kind of a sunset warmer than other places. It's a little unsettling because you're like, I literally cannot physically see what you're doing, and yet here. But he's gonna hold your hand and he's gonna say, no matter what our decision is, because I cannot give even a hint at this time, I thank you for coming here. I thank you for being the person that I can tell that you are. And I wish you all the best in your travels. And he's going to sort of do like a little quick thing like that. And I want you to roll me insight with advantage.
Oh, God.
Because big ol' hand clasp.
All kinds of hands going on.
I swear to Christ, any hostile intent, and he's gonna lose all of his fucking appendages.
I don't know what happened.
One.
Rolling absolute shit tonight.
Can I give Isla my inspiration?
You can pass in. Well, she already rolled. Fuck it, yes. I don't care.
I give you my inspiration.
Okay.
Reroll one more time.
You gotta come out of the tower, right?
What's the total?
12.
Fair enough. You sense it's kind of it's a little bit more surface stuff than you're generally used to when somebody's like actually like making that much contact with you. You can sense a lot of that calm peace, but for him it actually seems to be just how he is. You can also sense something that is, you guess, probably makes sense for like, you know, the head priest of a hidden special order of bullshit. He's got the most conviction you have ever felt out of any single person ever.
Wow.
This man is a wall of conviction. Like whatever the fuck his chosen thing, like his life goal shit is here, he is dead certain that it is the true and correct path for him. So he really wants to leave.
Good for you, buddy.
That's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi.
It's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Sun Elf.
So yeah, just deep-seated, just immovable conviction for whatever the fuck his goal is in life. So yeah, so cool. You get that specifically because I mean you get stuff when people hold hands.
Right.
So yeah. So he's gonna do that. He's gonna look sort of at the others of you and kind of give you like a bit more of a broad thing. Mostly because Drax, you're on the other side of him, and Devotion, Tieflings are sometimes weird about touch. He's just not gonna. He's just
That's a point. What does Isla feel from Drax?
You tell me.
Do I gotta roll?
Yeah, but I think you still get advantage because you know Drax very well.
Yeah, fair.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if she rolls a natural 20.
You did not! You did not!
We roll so many natural 20s, you guys.
Drax, what is every emotion?
25!
Oh boy!
She senses his existential dread.
So, first of all,
He feels like chicken tonight.
there is the joy that like it's not immediately looking like it's an outright no for the procedure. Beg your pardon. So there is that. There is worry that this temple might be either the root or at least one of the first receptors to the wibbly wobbly bullshit that's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck! She rolled a 20 as well.
Mm-hmm.
You don't sense the details, but you sense something will happen once, like if the procedure goes through very well.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry.
My anxiety.
Plus the anxiety of if it goes well, oh fuck.
things must be done.
There was also a very deep-seated how do I put this? Sorry, I'm trying to find a way to put this, but as
You
the
don't
DM
think
said,
he gonna be pretty enough for you?
to put it simply, yeah. There was the fact, like, no, to put it simply, it's just a case of, oh fuck, what if after all this time she finally sees me? Am I gonna be a fugly motherfucker?
Oh,
That's secretly what Sierra's betting on right now.
So
she has a silent bet with Falkreer.
So yeah, there's that.
yeah. So she's like holding his hand. She just goes, "Baby."
Yeah, honey.
It's gonna be okay.
Let's just see what happens, okay?
Like I know it's gonna be like you're gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Can you tell me that I'm gonna be okay too?
I'm sorry, I have to mute my mic.
Are we still in the temple? Or is this happening outside the temple?
On the way outside, I think.
Probably like as you guys are leaving the door, I would have assumed that Isla was like, "Hey, what am I? Oh." And then like as you were,
It's like, oh,
what are you planning?
He's like, oh, Dante's really nice. Wait, what the fuck is this bullshit away from the other side? You are gonna be okay, honey. I have no doubt that you will be. And I don't see any cause for them to deny you. You are the sweetest. I know. So am I. But I'm not gonna leave your side. If they're gonna tell me I can't be there for the procedure, I'm gonna tell them they can fucking like try and stop me.
But what if they say no?
Then we'll find another way. This isn't the be-all and end-all. It's the first step into a very long journey.
I guess so.
You'll pull her in and give her a sweet kiss on the cheek.
Boy. She hug him real tight around the waist.
big hug. That's
Big hug.
So precious.
Drax will then turn to the rest. So, mines. No, I
Sorry.
So, guys.
Zink, after bowing and saying goodbye to Dante, has walked over to the grass and just sort of like plumped down, like he's making snow angels, but like just like not moving, just on the grass, like.
You okay? The potion's kind of looming. You alright?
Yeah, I'm feeling good about everything. And it's actually nice to have a moment of calm in this group.
A genuine one, at the very least.
So, head to the mines, wait for the others.
That's a good idea. I want to get more of those donuts. They're really good.
I would say there are more pressing matters, Zink. I get that they're probably delicious, but we have more pressing matters.
Well, if there's
there is a stall on the way.
Yeah. You read my mind, Devotion. You're reading my mind.
Children.
Your name should be Nation.
Well, Devotion is a dad, so he knows exactly what to say.
You're right.
That was just a knife to the heart.
Ow. Felix. I know it was made with good intention. I'm just saying, like, I will fucking strike. But all good. Yes, go into the mines now. The singing mines. Mines of.
The minds of
singing.
fucking Moria.
But
The
before we
Mines of Aria. Huh? Because like the Aria is a type of singing.
so before we go to the mines, of course, we're gonna go over to the other party, heading over to the Raven Queen Temple.
Party number 2.
Party number 2. Oh, okay. Okay. That was weird. Anyway, so for the rest of you that are heading over to the temple, it's you know the way fairly fairly well. Honestly, like to get over to the temple district, and then from there, you can either ask somebody or if you want Sierra, you can roll survival to sort of. I don't want to say like track your way there, but sort of like, find your way there on your own.
No roll survival.
Fair. Don't want to fucking talk to these people.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah. You probably you passed a good chunk of this place, like just in the weird wandering path you had to take to get to the Temple of Lathander.
Mm-hmm.
So you're basically like, okay, well, I know it's not in any of these places. Which basically is like, okay, so it has to be probably in this quadrant or this one. So you have a good starting place.
Mm-hmm.
You go over and, luck of the draw, you manage to find the one that it actually is in. And it's also a little bit easier to see because it does actually have some black in it. Turns out. But yay! So as you come to expect, it's a bit smaller than some of the others. It's closer to looking like it's not small enough that it's like just a shrine, but it's not very big.
It's like a mini chapel.
Yeah, basically. I can't think of something to like give me a good equating size, but you kind of get me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and it's got a large sort of raven that's carved out of just a darker stone. Like it may be like a piece of like darker marble or something that was actually hauled up here. Something like that. But it's something that's carved into that's sitting up over the entryway to it. So once you found it, you're like, oh yep, there it is. So what do you want to do?
Y'all can join me inside if you wish. You can stay outside if you wish. And she's gonna head into the temple.
Yeah.
Follow.
I said I will follow.
Okay.
Fair enough. So yeah, so you go inside. As mentioned, it's a lot more cozy than like claustrophobic feeling inside, which is kind of nice, honestly. There's a lot of candles and stuff everywhere. There are a few places in here where like actual ravens have come into to roost in the upper levels and like in like the rafters and corners and stuff like that. And there's a lovely shrine that's set up that's carved out of more of that. Looks like it's a black and white marble. You know what I mean?
If that's fucking Tony Stark.
Fuck. So yeah, black and white marbled marble, and you can see that there's a couple of priestesses in here that are just kind of doing some basic like cleaning kind of stuff. And the dais for this place in here is kind of just big enough that as you're kind of glancing around, you realize it's basically the perfect size to have a modest funeral. So they designed it very specifically. But hey, it works. It's also very lovely. But yeah, and it's probably a relief for like everybody just because of the way that this place is. There are no pastel tones in here. Much more stark shades of like black and white and actual gray, but there's not really any pastel-y bits of it. But yeah, so there's a couple of priestesses that are cleaning the dais, and there's one other who looks like she's doing some bookkeeping or inventory at a desk to the side, like to the far side of the entry kind of area. So which one to do?
I go straight up to the main altar.
Okay, cool. So the two priestesses that are there are just scrub, and sort of take notice of you and kind of give you a little wave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, welcome to the temple. Ah, I see you are one of our goddesses chosen. Welcome. It's nice to meet you.
Sierra is immediately sus because they should not be this cheery.
Fair.
Nice to meet you too. And I try to just avoid eye contact as I focus on the altar.
Also very fair. Do you want to try a direct communication again, or did you have another plan in mind?
I'm gonna take the 2 crow feathers that I have in my inventory and place them on the altar as offerings before I do try to communicate with her again.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. I just kneel down in front of the altar. Give me a moment, guys. And I take the feather out of my hair and I just hold it in my hands.
Okay. I'm gonna say because you're in like her place of power, because you have like the thing that already gives you advantage. Go ahead and make the religion roll. You're going to connect. The religion roll is more to see like how much time she gets to actually communicate with you.
Yeah.
Basically. So you're gonna connect. No problems there. Let's just see what can happen.
That's a natural 19 on the first roll.
Ooh.
A 19, 18, so 19 total.
Okay. Cool. So so you kneel down, you send out your mental thought, and it goes much faster, much faster, even than like you're used to from being like in temples with places before. And again, just goes straight fucking up. And you can feel that it sort of gets over that initial kind of hump of like, hey, I need your attention, to like, no, I have your attention, but like I need you to come here now, please.
Mom, mommy.
So it takes you a minute, and this time there isn't an actual like raven that manifests here. This time what you see is in the flickering of the candlelight that's on the altar and like around the room itself. You get this sense to like look up, and once you do, you notice that the altar that she has is done sort of in her image, and the firelight that's flickering on it makes it look like she blinks, and then is looking and is actually like looking at you. And it continues to kind of manipulate it and make it look like her image is then speaking.
Mm-hmm.
It says, I had not expected you to be needed here so soon.
Nobody else in the party can connect with their gods. Seems I'm the only one who has a direct connection.
This place is unusual, but not as unbalanced as others. There is still death that will happen here, therefore it hasn't been on my priority list, but there is some cheating.
Is there any way you can elaborate that to me?
There is a thing of great power here. Something I believe referred to as elite by mortals.
One of the elite gems.
Yes. It will. It cheats. It will cheat me of some souls that are meant for me, but not as obviously as something that simply raises the dead. It more simply prevents you from becoming dead until old age catches up. So it's a bit slower here, but as I said, it is not as unbalanced as some of the others of its ilk.
Any idea where this gem is located?
Because of the way that the barrier is constructed, it is difficult to see details. I can see the town. I can see you and any of my other chosen. You have a specific glow because of your association with me, but the object itself, I do not know. It is simply somewhere within that barrier. It produces it in a way as a defensive measure.
So if we can apprehend the stone, we could possibly break the barrier that's keeping all of you from contacting us.
Yes, I believe it has been in existence as long as the town has, and the barrier itself is unusual magic. I do not know what powers it from within the object. For it to repel divine sight implies unusual construction and potentially unthinkable ingredients.
Is it possible this elite gem is causing everyone to be a little too peaceful here? I almost fell under that affliction.
I believe that is part of its defenses. If you are calm, you will not feel the need to find it. You will not feel the need to move it or yourself, and it can remain safe. Other kind will have very different effects on mortals. Be wary if you see anything else like this.
I'll keep my eyes peeled. One last question. Is there any way you can help Flortma connect to Anubis? You are a death goddess, and Anubis is a death god.
In this place, it is not actually my connection with the end of life, but with the healing of life that allows penetration.
Okay.
It is very selective in who it will allow inside. Other healing and life-specific domain deities are far preferred and have no problem making that known to the rest of us.
That's right, I'm a life cleric, not a death cleric. Shit. Okay.
Once you are free of the barrier, it will go back to normal, but inside, there are restrictions.
Understood. I thank you for your guidance.
Of course, be safe within. And remove yourself as soon as possible. The barrier is insistent upon claiming all within to its affectations.
I don't intend to stay here much longer.
And she sort of gets like basically like that kind of little like I understand kind of sigh. And then you kind of blink and the statue goes back to being like entirely immobile.
Sierra's gonna look to Florma if he's in the temple. You're not gonna be able to talk to Anubis while we're here. Only those who work within the domain of life can contact gods. That's the only reason I can talk to her, because I'm a life cleric.
We need to get out of here as quickly as we can then.
She said that. She doesn't want us to stay here much longer. One of the elite gems is here, in this town. And it's possible it's what's causing this barrier and causing people to be so peaceful. It's like a defense mechanism for the gem itself. And all of them are going to be like this. They're going to have some sort of defense mechanism that'll keep people from trying to seek out those stones.
Are any of the priestesses or priests walking around nearby?
A couple of them, once they noticed that Sierra was there to like stop and pray, actually went like away from the altar. Sort of like, this is your time.
So they're not in
they're straightening. No, they're straightening up like candles and stuff. And from what you can tell, they're just human, so they don't have like enhanced senses or anything.
Okay, I'm just going to quietly mention to the others in the room. Have we considered whatever it is that Devotion and Philotma did to help us jump out of our heads, trying that on someone who's lived here for a while?
We did. We tried it on the mayor. It didn't work.
The longer we stay here, the more permanent this is going to become.
You said they don't talk when they leave. They don't talk or they can't talk when they leave?
They don't talk.
This barrier is strange. I'm just trying to figure out what it is.
Whatever this stone is seems to have an influence on it. And whoever put up the barrier in the first place, whether just the stone itself or whoever started this town, does not want the gods prying. Unless it's to help with life and healing. Quick question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Did the clerics at Lathander's temple seem very influenced, like the priestesses here at the Rain Queen's temple seem? Or did they seem like they had more control over themselves?
The party members have only really talked to Dante.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't heard from them like he seemed at peace, but not in the way that these people are at peace. It seemed a more natural version. I don't think they talked to any of the other priests or clerics there to see if it was true of all of them or if he was just an outlier.
Would I be smart enough to realize that, hey, he probably is not under the influence of this barrier?
Probably. If nothing else, it's worth checking out if you so choose. Because you definitely would have remembered that.
The Thunder's Temple is very selective on who they get to heal. Or who gets healing. And Dante, as peaceful as he was, still seemed to hold his own autonomy. I suspect, this is a long shot, I suspect he possesses the elite gem. Whichever, could be either one. Which gem it is, I do not know. It definitely cannot be the Queen's Eye. And it can't be the Liar's Tongue.
Interesting. There's a couple ways we can test out the theory. I have a couple ideas myself that may not be the best ideas.
Sierra just gives him a look of...
DM, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
There were guards on the path into the town, right?
Yeah, they seem to stay outside to guard the entryway and allow people into the barrier. And
seemed like that was the only way into the barrier.
As far as you can tell, it looked like they had to do something like signal somehow so that it would part and allow you inside. Because like trees and stuff were fine, and ravens were also fine, but beyond that, anything else, like anything sapient, has to be allowed in. Yeah, not sentient necessarily because like, you know, a bird is sentient, but sapient, like has self-awareness and knowledge and humanoid.
Okay. Makes it a little trickier.
I am concerned.
What are you planning, love?
Well, if attempting to clear someone's mind inside the barrier didn't work, we could try it outside of the barrier, but we'd have to get them there. Yeah, that's what
So
my
you
mind.
want us to kidnap someone?
Lotma just took the words right out of my mouth.
Kidnap is such a strong word.
Okay, you want to bonk somebody over the head, throw them over our shoulder, and bring them outside the barrier.
But there's only one door, which makes it a little bit interesting because there's guards there. But Zink does have invisibility.
Let's discuss this with the whole group. We have to head to the mines anyways. I'm already not liking this town anymore, and I really want to get out of here. But obligations have to be kept for the Queen and for Isla.
Let's head to the mines.
Alright. Sierra will put her feather back into her hair. She'll leave the 2 crow feathers on the altar.
Sounds good. Camera, why are you like this? Oh my goodness. Having auto-focusing issues.
Just, we make our way to the mines.
Okay, cool. Oof. Okay, sorry. So you guys are heading over toward the mines. Within a few, a couple, like maybe 10 or so, 20 or so yards. You can see the rest of your party is there, and seems fine, as far as you can tell. So as you guys are getting closer, you all don't have to roll a perception check for this. You all can hear that same haunting melody coming out of the mines now that you're closer to it.
I pull my glove off and look at my ring.
It's flashing pretty consistently. It's sort of, it's like, yes, hello.
Alright. Calm down, Rocky. And I put the glove back on.
Yo, Adrian!
But yeah.
I can hear the song, Adrian.
But yeah, so you guys reunite outside the mines. You don't really see anybody else outside of it. There's a sign nearby that has like a shift schedule. It's like, first shift is this time, second shift is this time, third shift is this time. And it looks fairly, honestly, it's probably a little bit cushier than any other shift schedule you've ever seen for a mines. Because like the ones that y'all are used to work like 24 hours a day, and there's always a shift in the mines and like that whole kind of thing. These ones, it looks like they have like roughly 6-hour shifts, and there's only 3 of them.
I just looked at Drax, look at the shift schedule, looked at Drax, look at the shift schedule. That's fucking bullshit.
Guys, we'll turn to Sierra. We are Black Opal and Grant are getting gypped.
I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter.
Hi, Forma.
Has he been affected again?
What?
Has Zinc been affected again?
I wasn't affected the first time, but can you talk to me over here in private, please?
Sure, of course.
Okay. You can continue whatever everyone else is talking about.
Sarah just looks through the group. Well, I was able to talk with Raven Queen. If you're not serving any sort of life domain god or goddess, you're shit out of luck trying to really direct communicate.
That makes total sense.
Also, apparently there's an elite gym in this town that is most likely causing this weird euphoric effect on everyone, and possibly the barrier as well. The barrier is very, very guarded against the divine. It only allows life domain gods and goddesses through to help, but nothing else. They don't really get to keep watch over this town. And she's very concerned about that and does not want us to stay here any longer than we can. That is conflicting though, because we have a chance to possibly help Isla get her eyesight back, plus we have a job to finish. But the longer we're here, the more permanent these effects are going to be if one of us gets affected again.
I did say with the group back at the bed and breakfast, if we focus on getting Isla's eyesight back, and then we leave, but we have to go back to Amethyst Halls and talk to the Queen or one of her high representatives and just say, look, this is what's happened, this is what's happening. We can't do this alone. We need strong reinforcements for this.
This euphoric effect is a defense mechanism for whatever stone is here, most likely. That's why everyone seems high as a kite and peaceful. According to her, this stone is sort of cheating her of fate.
The question is, what's going to happen if we remove the stone?
It's possible that the barrier will disappear. That this euphoric state will go away.
Yeah, everyone in the city will go back to where they were before they came here. And if they grew up here, oh my goodness.
There's no knowing where the stone is, or which stone this is. We know it's not the eye or the tongue.
Can Zink pull out his atlas and his notes and just see if any of these sound familiar?
Yeah, I think you found that one book that gave you like drawings and the names of them. I don't know if the atlas is going to help you because it's just,
Well, that's where I put the notes of the
okay. But yeah, if you want to pull out the drawings that you've got of it, you have at least like names and what the fuck they look like.
Yeah, so I'll show that to Sierra discreetly. Like if there's no one around, you said, but just in case.
There's not really anyone around.
Do any of the gems pop out to me as which one it could be?
So the 3 gem descriptions and names that you have are, you've got the King's Heart.
King's Heart, Zealot's Blood,
and the Virgin's Breath.
Virgin's Breath. Okay.
Yeah, those are the other 3. King's Heart looks like a big, literally heart-shaped dark red stone that you can now kind of recognize. Like, hey, that looks like a garnet. The Zealot's Blood is a teardrop-shaped bloodstone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the green with like the red blood drippies.
Yeah.
And the Virgin's Breath is a cluster of pale blue sapphires.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of almost they almost look like a little cloud kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
And there's
the Virgin's Breath.
Yeah.
What was the other one? There's the Queen's Eye and then the
Liar's Tongue.
Liar's Tongue.
Queen's Eye and the Liar's Tongue. Queen's Eye is the one that has like an eye kind of carved into a perfect sphere of amethyst.
Mm-hmm.
Liar's Tongue is the strangely tongue-shaped ruby that has a little indentation slot in it.
Mm-hmm.
And the indentation is here. Yeah, it's just certainly not the Liar's Tongue. It would be trying to draw people to it, to claim it.
I think it's the Virgin's Breath.
Not so sure. Bloodstone has always been known for healing properties and healing aura.
And its affiliation with the barrier's affiliation with the divine healers. Well, zealot is not normally a fond term. The imposing of one's will on others.
I mean, look at the fucking euphoric kind of aura that's all around. Nobody's willingly giving in to this.
Even if they are, it's compulsory and not natural.
I guess we could all just familiarize ourselves with these 5 things, and if we see anything that looks like it, just grab it.
It's going to be very well guarded.
I mean,
or keeping itself well hidden.
I have a hunch where it could be, but it's only a hunch. The Raven Queen couldn't see where it was. She could only see me and any of her other followers.
Well,
I realize something now. Dante was definitely very peaceful, but he seemed to retain his autonomy.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Perhaps it's protection from Lythander, or
could be. But also, his temple's very selective on who gets healing. Very powerful healing.
And it takes them, I think, a month or 2 to recover. So
I can tell you, with what limited experience I have with the stone as a whole, I only have a piece of it, and if I were to use too much of it, I imagine it would take a great deal from me, especially if its resident was particularly taxing.
sorry, go ahead.
The stones, just from the name alone, the stones wouldn't be able to be used by just anyone. Certainly not to that effectiveness.
I had the feeling that the Zealot's blood is in that temple. However, I don't think we can easily take it. Especially if this is what's going to get Isla's eyesight back. We can't just nab it first.
No, of course not. We get her eyesight back first and then steal the gem.
Do we need to? I mean, I know
I'm
we
not
need
sure.
it, and it's important, but if we know where it is and it's this well protected.
Problem is that the Queen sent us here because of the rumors because more and more rumors have been rising about Moonstone, about the odd things happening, odd things of healing. If those rumors get to the wrong people, they will come for the stone. And if they have access to magic that can protect them from the effect.
True.
The keepers are already after the Queen's eye. They kept a close eye on your sister, Zinc.
That's also true.
Father.
If they find out the Zealot's blood is here, they're gonna come here, and these people are not gonna be able to defend themselves. They are not expecting violence here.
Well, just because they're not expecting it doesn't mean they can't prevent it. Because we haven't.
Do you see military force here?
They are heavily reliant on this barrier and on just the essence of this town to keep them safe.
Yeah, but just because we can't see something doesn't mean it's not there, you know?
Imagine the mayor and both prospectors have some contingencies, but they rely. She's right. They rely a lot on this barrier. Simply removing it is not. It's a complicated matter.
So that's leads me to my other point. I was just gonna ask this of Flortma, but do you think that we should sleep outside of the barrier tonight?
We can't.
Why not?
Well, obviously in the morning they're gonna send a notification to the bed and breakfast about their decision.
Right, and we can.
I thought they were gonna make their decision right then and there. Isn't that what Dante said?
No, he was gonna. They have to deliberate.
They're gonna deliberate today and send us their decision first thing tomorrow.
So we get there first thing in the morning to check for any messages. It doesn't mean we have to stay at the bed and breakfast.
I'm in that train of thought as well.
I understand you don't want to miss out on any news. but we also don't want to lose our minds in the process.
I mean, worst case scenario, we could have a couple people stay in and then have the paladins and a handful of people outside of the barrier.
All I know is the Raven Queen doesn't want me to stay in here too long.
Plus, I'd like to talk to my sister and maybe send a message to the queen, and we can't do that from within the barrier.
Okay, well...
There's nothing stopping us from having our rooms, held for us. And we can sleep outside of the city.
Yeah, as far as they know, we're sleeping there tonight. It's not a big ask. We paid for the rooms, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we paid for them. Sierra's gonna take a glance at the mine. Do we still need to check this place out?
Agreed.
Honestly, I don't want to, but I have a feeling this might give us an insight onto what's happening in this town.
I saw that momentary sinister look, Ben.
Nah.
No. Reminder: play poker with Ben. Will win. Ben
I don't have a poker face.
Ben have no. Icarus have no poker face.
You can just poke my face.
Sutha doesn't want to go into the mine. Who wants to go in?
I'm going in.
I'm going in and I'm not going to wear a heart.
For what, are you going in for the sole purpose of wanting to just slap a bitch?
He's going in out of pure spite.
Pure spite and petty revenge, and I am here for it.
I can see in the dark, so I should be able to see a little bit more.
Surprisingly, I can see in the dark now.
It's weird, isn't it?
It is.
It's like...
All I know is if you guys end up going in the mines, please don't die before I get my eyesight.
I keep no promises, Isla.
Can you just keep the promise just one time?
Sutha decides to make a joke.
Say your joke first, please.
I think the corpses would look lovely after a few days.
Oh, what's life without a little bit of risk?
But when it's risk all the time.
Reason I can keep no promises, Isla, is because I've almost died 3 times. It's kind of expected now from me.
Okay.
Isla, do you want to go in the mine?
I guess I'll go.
If you don't want to go, just say it. How about this? People who don't want to go in the mines can go ahead, head out of town, and start setting up camp.
Sutha starts walking.
And Sierra's just like, well, there's one. Sit there, have camp ready for us.
I do want to see the inside of this mine. Every time. But I think for now I'll go with Sutha. So we can
get in contact with your sister and the queen.
Will one more person come with us, please?
I was gonna go in mine.
Oh, because you're going in the mine, now I have to go in the mine as well.
You don't have to go in the mine.
You really think I'm going to leave you unsupervised in a mine?
Forma?
Yes?
I know you want to go in just to spite everybody, but Will you come with me and Suka, please?
Let him be petty.
Let it be spiteful, dude.
I'd ask Devotion, but Devotion and Suka are like,
I must do this. This is something I must do.
Something I must do.
Because I am a petty bitch.
Want Suka and me to be unsupervised. That's fine.
I will go with you, Zinc.
Jesus Christ, I'm falling apart.
That's a mood.
I mean, Isla, are you okay being apart from Drax for a little bit? Or
Fine. I mean, she like kisses his cheek sweetly. She's like, we don't have to be together every second of the day.
don't just worry. Okay.
Just, at least take care of each other. But yeah, me, Zinc, and Sutha will get camp ready for anyone who wants to stay outside the barrier.
And I'll try to send a message in anytime the. Oh wait, I only have message.
And you'd be outside the barrier, so it couldn't go in anyway.
We'll figure it out.
I need to roll an impulse roll. Bollocks.
I'm putting in my notes. Fort was going in because he's petty AF.
For the record, I'm so happy I don't make Sutha roll impulse roll.
Oh, please do.
Well, here's the thing. If I'm not 100% sure on what Drax is going to do, I have to make an impulse roll, because otherwise I'm going to be going, will he not, for a good 2 hours. Sierra, can I talk to you in private, please?
Okay.
No, what you can see on Drax is just a very neutral, but not...
Sierra's still suspicious of you.
I mean, fair.
Give us a moment, and I step away, out of earshot of everyone else.
So, I thought I'd tell you... Once Isla regains her sight, and he will reach in his pouch and pull out the ring.
Am I gonna be petty?
No.
I'm gonna be petty. Bold of you to assume she's going to say yes.
If she doesn't, she doesn't.
Zero just smirk. How long have you been carrying that fucking thing around?
In my defense, Dar gave it to me. He made it.
She passes out, it's on you.
I mean, that's fair. I will try to catch her, but it's hard to go from knee to up, then crouching again. So I'll try my best.
I do have to ask, since you two have only known each other for a little while. Are you going to be serious about this?
I've never been more serious in my fucking life.
Do I believe him?
Roll insight.
It's a 15.
I mean, then yes.
Like 210%, he is absolutely telling the truth. Even if you rolled a nat 1, like, you can tell he's fucking telling the truth.
I have to make another impulse roll for something else.
Oh, good God.
Okay. Just gonna nod. Alright. Should just give him a pat on the shoulder. Proud of you. Sorry if my reaction's not what you were expecting. I'm just...
We're all on edge here, so I don't expect you to be jumping up and down and giggling like a schoolgirl. But, I thought I'd tell you because, well, you're the only other family I have left, so...
That's not true. You have all of them as well.
I know.
And you have my mother, my father, and my brothers.
Yeah, well, your dad doesn't know, like, of our past yet, so that...
Oh, trust me, I think my mother is going to tell him. He probably knows already.
That's true. She's very gossipy and she can talk for Black Opal. My God.
She just has that presence.
That's true. She has that look as well. She gives you that, like, almost innocent look, and you can't, for the life of you, lie to her.
Yeah, I know. I've lived with her. No shit.
Oh, well, Raki, I was going to have fun. But, I just wanted to also tell you that I'm happy that things are looking up back home as well.
I am too.
He's going to gently offer a hug, but he also has that face of, if you don't want to, fair, but it's there if you want to.
She'll hug him back.
Sorry, I'm really happy that happened.
And she's gonna get up on her tiptoes, reach up and try to mess his hair up, and then she walks away. And as she's walking back to the group, immediate telepathic connection to Darren.
You know.
You better keep this a secret or I will stab you in your sleep.
Great intro.
Drax has a surprise for Isla once she gets her eyesight back. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You're in on this secret now. And then I just stand beside Darren, smiling.
You don't want to know what's going through Darren's head. You don't want to know.
I want to know.
Surprise can be interpreted many ways. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sierra will just nonchalantly just kind of like scratch the side of her head and try to make sure Darren can focus on like the ring that's on her finger in hopes that he gets the hint.
Can I roll insight?
Yes.
Can he get advantage because I told him kind of?
Yeah. You get advantage because you're aware that there is something afoot.
No matter what it is, the audio is going to be, well, it's one low light.
18.
Okay. I think you can put it together enough to be like, secret. That's not a thing. Oh.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shall we?
We shall.
And we go sneaky sneak in.
Yeah, sneaky sneaking. I ain't gonna put on a fucking hard hat.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay.
I come with a hard hat.
I'm going to disguise self as a worker and make the illusion that I'm wearing a hard hat.
That's fucking hysterical. That's how you get around this. Okay, so
actually.
My back has started not liking me sitting anymore, so I think I might have to call it here. I'm sorry. I can't. So what we're gonna do is last shot is, of course, you guys, part ways. You guys make your various disguises.
Illusion hat.
That's so fucking funny to me. God. Anyway, so
cheat the system.
Fight the power. The power of wear a hard hat. Yeah. Anyway, so the last thing that we're going to see is actually a very interesting thing. It has nothing really to do with the PCs. As you guys are kind of going in, the camera pans down, like into the rocks, sort of below you, like part of the mine, and we go through a couple of tunnels and kinds of things. We get to a blackened screen, basically, and then there is a faint shimmering, almost aurora borealis looking thing, kind of that will waft through the darkness, but it's in shades of moonstone. And there's the sound of trickling water, and some like faint whispering sounds that don't sound like they're coming from any one person. It's just like a bunch of whispers overlapping each other. Then as the thing goes silent, we can hear all of those whispers for the one moment overlap into a single word that says memory. So
there's a river
full of memory.
Yeah,
oh, Ben, you son of a bitch!
I did nothing.
Where the north wind.
You son of a bitch! Because remember, months ago, I had canon Otto Holland was in fucking Moonstone.
Did you?
You son of a bitch!
That look said it fucking all.
Knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Knew it.
Oh my god, you son of a bitch. What? Wait. I didn't get to utilize it, but here we go.
You son of a bitch!
You motherfucker!
Piece of shit! You fucking goddamn motherfucker!
You fucking goddamn fucker!
I can't remember what the rest of it is! Fuck!
God damn it.
No, but this is my reaction to finding out that fucking Alta Holland's here.
Okay, look, I don't know about y'all, but I'm like mad nervous about Isla getting her eyesight back. Like, oh my god.
If Dante refuses, Sierra is going to commit murder.
Oh, Kev said no? I'll just have to take your eyes!
I mean, she does have a straight razor up her gauntlet right now.
Like, well, you said no to repairing her eyes, so would you mind
sacrificing
donation?
yours?
would you consider donation?
Oh, it's like, oh, you said no? You want to come to that decision again?
Like, I'm nervous.
Also,
nervous.
It's gonna be fun.
Hopefully next week.
Hopefully.
Define fun, Icarus. Define fun.
F is for Francis.
To do stuff.
Okay, this is not fun because my goddess is actually fucking concerned.
That's very fair. She's
At least
not like
you can talk to yours.
All of our gods are like, oh, I don't like that place.
I imagine they're all like sitting in a lounge room and like the Raven Queen is just doing a play-by-play of what's going on.
Legit, all of the other gods are like, oh
no.
Oh no, especially when she talks about like, so we can't see down there, and Tira's just like, oh no. Oh no. If he figures that out, that town might be.
Oh no. No.
That is the audio that went into his head as soon as he figured that out. He's like, fuck. So I'm gonna wait till we cut the stream to.
All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll cut the stream here. Thank you everybody for joining us for Kingdom Chronicles this week. We'll be back next week for episode 44. Will Isla get her eyesight back? Will Zink safely contact his sister and the Queen? Will Sierra commit murder? We'll find out next week. Is it Friday yet? We love you all. We'll see you all next stream. Bye!